come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
With Phil stumbling drunkenly out of his bed, preparing in his head all the things he's wanted to be said. 90 minutes for Phil to fill with so much time to kill. He promised Char that all he does instead is beg and shell. The stream's online and straight away begins to wane, but all is fine as long as Char's benign and doesn't step out of line. His content's immature for all to enjoy, like fresh manure, but I feel sure he ran through to feel so insecure. The money earned from yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil's spending impulse is always set to stay on. His support is also slow and stays so low and fails to grow. You never know, the show may turn into an easy bingo. Most victims across the board we charge toward because the score can't be ignored. Just how much DSP makes us all feel so bored. To help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch it creep, we play bingo while Phil will bitch on why his sheep are also cheap. While DSP is chasing green, we're seeing green across our screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals our soul machineers. Norton burping, leaning, ban it matters not if Andrew fanners chatters can't see if others make him feel less of a man. Takes a drink and slaps his leg before launching into a bike, pretending there for bills when truth is there to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life of Clawless Cat and fatty wife and all his strife while forgetting that tits are well and they were right. With drama he will react but as an actor it's a fact as he rehearsed to be exact in how he felt he was attacked. 3 streams nearly over and a win is in sight, with little white despite Phil delight that tits were not light. We'll say alright it is okay and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tits will help from being off the other day, and with those words we win again. It's never if but always when the game is won, and thanks to that we made it to the very end. Hey guys, King Jad here, and welcome back to DSP Bingo for today, Wednesday, the 3rd of December 2025. I do hope you're all doing very well indeed, and I hope you're having a splendid day and week so far. Quick thing to call out in Phil's chat here, okay? I think, I'm not sure if it's something that's been quoted multiple times in Jackie Chan movies or whatever, but I feel like Phil's dents are kind of misunderstanding the quotes of like certain movies here. I don't know karate, but I do know crazy, says Chris Farrell. Response here from Fartface. Rush hour, ha ha ha. Was that a shit no like Shanghai Nights or whatever? Like, Jackie Chan was in both those fucking movies, Rush Hour and like Shanghai Noon, Shanghai Nights. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's an Owen Wilson fucking quote saying that shit. I don't think Chris Tucker ever said that fucking bullshit. But there we go. And Chris was like, yeah, good films, man, good film. I'm pretty sure. Is it Rush Hour as well? No, I'm sure Owen Wilson said that shit as well. I'm sure Owen Wilson said something like that, like fucking Shanghai, and maybe it got used in both films or something like that sort of quote. I don't fucking know. There's just a range. I mean, it's right before a fucking intro finished playing there. I was like, what the fuck, you know? Yeah, maybe Chris Tucker probably said it as well. To be fair, Chris Tucker says a whole lot of fucking things, you know what I mean? So it's very likely I said one of those things at some point in time, so I can go. But yeah, Phil's awake, as you can see. His only complaint so far, his only message so far in his own chat is complaining about the tractor that is spamming shit in his own chat. He's not mentioned anything about a desk yet or anything, but there you go. Phil did imply that if a desk does not arrive out today, his beloved desk, if it doesn't arrive out today, then it'll ruin his whole day. You know, if it arrives late, it'll apparently ruin his entire day. So there you go. And Mookie, how you doing? Hope people are good today. Just want to go about a lucky one today. That's no worries. Mookie, it's okay. Of course, Mookie's just fresh off from playing a stream. I think Mookie was playing GTA 5 earlier on, and apparently there was something clipped from it. Hold on. Apparently Mookie done some Jedi mind trick bullshit. Yeah, hold on. Mookie done say on apparently. Hold on, apparently this is like a Jedi mind trick thing. Let's fucking see what he's like. What Mookie fucking done to confuse the AI in this game. Hold on.
Yo, excuse me. Hi. It's a really nice truck you've got. Hurry up and get.
So I shouldn't have called him,
He
right?
beat the shit out of somebody else.
That's
wasn't clapped. I can make sure I ain't clapped.
unexpected.
Clearly you can't.
Next time, homie, don't come. And matter of fact, if you do
He's fucking
come,
chasing
don't
him.
bring them dudes.
Man, look, let's not talk next time. Next time, no.
That was definitely not expected for sure. For absolutely fucking saying. That was a strange one for fucking sure. But there you go, fucking Mookie getting away with fucking, you know, a carjacking in GTA. You know, you can get away with anything in that sort of game. It's criminal. But there you fucking go, good stuff indeed. Dash as well suggesting I could share advent calendar. That's a good point as well. So every year, Ashens, you know the guy that fucking said this thing?
Fucking inflatable fucking crown.
So he said that, okay, him and Nerdcubed, you know, they both do like some sort of like advent calendar thing every single year. And they've done it for like, you know, for over a fucking decade now or whatever. And it's like, the one, that, like apparently the advent calendar thing that had like gifts and whatever, the one that Nerdcube bought for Ashens for him to open on stream contained a fucking knife, which was not meant to be. And it got it off Amazon, just got it off Amazon, and this fucking like foldable fucking pocket knife thing. You know? Oh, Phil was DSP bald, cat bald, cut spam Phil's chat again. Oh Jesus. But I go, bye. It was a fucking bizarre thing. Hold on, I'll see if I can find it. So Dash sent me earlier on the wee video. And but yeah, it was a bizarre fucking thing. Like you don't expect to fucking see that. So yeah, okay, fantastic. So let me just kind of fast forward it here. Just kind of going through the stuff, whatever. This advent calendar, it's an advent calendar survival kit, you know. And so, well, you know, Nerdcube's like messing with his fucking like Lego shit or whatever, you know. He's like, okay, I'm going to open my thing now.
He rolled down his right near foot. Oh, my
Yeah, blah, 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 blah.
Maybe just take your time opening this one.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So this is today's one.
Day 3.
What?
Oh, it's a long, thin one.
Oh.
Right.
Okay.
And
let's see what
yeah.
this is now. Oh, so many little bits.
Survival. Oh, ho, ho. What is this?
I don't know. It looks like a fucking robot from Robot Wars. What the hell is it? Actually, it looks dangerous as shit. So
It is.
I'm in.
It is dangerous.
Oh my god.
Oh, that way around. No, that way around. No, that way around. Oh my fucking god! What the fuck?
Yeah. So, yeah. Unexpected gift to find in a fucking advent calendar. I can understand the concept of survival kit. You fucking may need a fucking like knife or something and out in the world if you're surviving. But at the end of the fucking day, though, yeah, that's kind of fucked up. You know, to be able to just buy that on Amazon and get it sent to you. I don't think there's like some sort of like age restriction shit on that either. So, so yeah. So yeah, after filming, this knife was disposed of properly and the Amazon product page for this calendar was reported and removed. So, so yeah, unexpected things to find in your fucking advent calendar. I mean, I just fucking had chocolate in mine, you know, but there you go, that's just me. Good stuff indeed. And Chris Sizemore also mentioned something about a video. I'm not sure. Yeah. Can you tell me the title of the video and who made it? And I'll try and pull it up. So if you give me the details of the video, I'll be happy to try and look up for you as well, and we can try and give it a quick watch before we go, like, you know, live at bingo. So if you can give me details for it, you know, I will definitely pull it up. I either see it here or even in the Discord if you're on Discord. Just let me know what the video is, or it's from somebody called Sir Morsty. Alright, give me a second here, hold on. 2 seconds, so Sir Morsty. Right, and apparently this is some sort of DSP in the wild sort of thing. Like, is it his most recent video? Like, oh shit, is it the one I made 3 days ago? I think I see what you mean. Is it the one that he made 3 days ago? Is that what it is? Because I can see DSP in the thumbnail there, for example. So I've got a feeling you might want to go to that one there. DSP picks a support while losing that baby game. It's a 26-minute long video. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. We'll watch
Let's end this stream in the best way we know.
We'll watch a wee bit, okay, and I'll watch it for a few minutes, and then obviously I'll link you guys the rest of the video and you guys can watch it. But we'll watch the first few minutes of it together.
Let's end this stream in the best way we know how gamers. I saw him, guys, I had to. I didn't think he'd play it, but I saw him play and I'm like... we gotta watch it. DSP ruins Legends Arceus for everyone. Let's see what he says. Let's see what he says about my favorite game ever made, okay?
Here it comes. It's called Momentum. We're about to get
What's
it
Momentum?
Right now.
Yeah.
Let's get some more support for Pokemon. Let's go. Let's get a sub. We have no subs whatsoever today on Kick.
None! Oh my god, gamers. It really is a slow day, isn't it?
Let's get a sub right now.
No way.
1 sub. Just
Frame
one
one,
sub
huh?
from 1 person over on Kick. That's what we need to get momentum going. Let's get a sub right now. For goodness sake, you've been watching all day.
Yeah, guys, just the people in the mostly Kick chat. Yeah, you guys haven't been supporting me today, okay? I need you guys to fix up. Okay, fix up, gamers.
Tons of you over there. You're enjoying. You're making fun of the game. You're making fun of me. You're having a good time. Support the dang thing right now. 1 freaking sub. One sub. Come on. 1 sub. 1 stinking sub. I said a sub. Now moral support. I said 1 sub.
I don't want moral support. I want a sub. That's a new one. That's a new one. I've not heard him say that before, chat. I've not heard him say that before. That's a new one.
Try making this
It's a fairly new implementation on Kick, you know, so understandable.
a little entertaining. All right, watch this.
Oh, he gets rage baited as well.
Hey, look, everyone. Look at Kick Chat right now. You see what's going on?
That guy's gonna get banned.
See how I just banned that
banned.
fucking schlub?
That schlub? Look at that schlub you just gave a gifted sub to, eh? Oh.
Grade A entertainment. Okay, let's continue. English. Inglés. Oh, I did not ban anyone. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I really don't. And I'm playing a game now, please. Can I just play the game and stop doing nonsense in the chat? I have no idea what any of you are talking about. I really don't.
You got to remember, all this happened before the Asmongold Gold thing that kind of changed how the internet perceived Phil Burnell. You know, Phil's a completely different person now. This is in the past, you know what I mean? This is you wouldn't see DSP do this these days whatsoever, you know? It's out of context, dude. It's all out of context. Jesus Christ. Oh, well, I love as well. Why are they wearing the same fucking shirt? Like, it's like, yeah, matching shirt, but what the fucking, like twins from the same fucking mama, different daddies, you know, because one's black. But yeah, fucking hell. Right, I am going to keep it paused there for now. I'm going to watch this later on for sure. If you guys want to watch this yourself later on at some point, the link is in the chat. So yeah, feel free to join me later on and watch that later on. We're going to enjoy the rest of it, whatever. I'm sure this guy seems to also be enjoying himself so far. Can't lose his damn mind of it already right at the start of the video. Never mind. Well, it's going to be coming up there, but there you go. Good recommendation. Chris Sizemore for that. Good shout out there. And so yeah, I'll definitely look into this later on for sure. Myself and so there you go, good stuff. Christ almighty, man. The bad man is still in his, well, as he said anything else in his own stream chat. Is there any reference to his desk or anything? Nope, I guess not. Yeah. So we have no idea if Phil's desk has arrived yet or not. It might have, it might not have. We don't really know. There's a couple of things for us to go through though, to watch on Twitter and on YouTube before we start playing bingo properly. The first thing, somebody made an animation cartoon Asmongold versus DSP Animated, featuring clips from No Refunds. This is made by somebody called Lazy Shell, it seems. And almost got 500 likes already. Not seen this, don't know what to expect, but here we go.
This is like watching two roaches fight over a churro.
Give me my money! Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. The more I get to you, the strangers in bloom. Yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the grave. But I can't hit those anymore. I used to be able to sing that song perfect.
I might boost the volume here, hold on.
Hey, Asmongold, read your XDMs, you lazy shit. Or
Yeah.
else stop talking about me like a bitch.
There you go.
Oh! Oh, damn!
Publicly, I'm saying it to you right now. You're a bitch. Tell me that I'm a fucking beggar and I'm
belly.
a scammer. Prove it.
Look at his belly.
Don't. He'll kill you like a small dog.
DSP is a broke bum and begs all day. You
Yes.
made the monster. How about a tip, a juicy tip?
I need your money!
You're Dr. Frankenstein.
shit.
Now you gotta live with the monster you created, bitches.
What the
and if you
hell?
don't like it, too fucking bad, because you don't have a
Oh,
time
God.
machine to go back in time and change what you already did. Tough shit.
Why did you do this? Yeah, why would I do that to him? I don't know why. Jesus, this is like watching two roaches fight over a churro.
Give me my money! Don't ever ask anything of me ever again. Just
Oh my
sits here
God.
whining, bitching, complaining about things, wanting more, and doesn't support. So you get nothing.
His
This
belly.
piggy bank contains my allowance. It isn't much, but I would like to help.
You guys just wasted my fucking time. $60? What the fuck do you think this is?
Let's say you won $20 million. Would you
I
still...
mean, but I mean, the fact is, though, that I mean, also this is like, is this like, you know, comedy, parody, satire? That is an accurate representation of Phil has often fucking reacted when he's had streams that have only gotten him $60. But that's not even, that is not even like some sort of like comedic fucking, you know, out of context shit. Where Phil has legitimately been pissed off, even more than that, even when he's had more than that. But if it's not enough to him to fucking hit his like random goal, I think it should be enough to fucking get him per stream. He has lost his damn mind over fucking over things more than that sometimes. So yeah, that was like nail in the fucking head. I mean, that's like, yeah, it's funny, but it's also fucking true.
What do you think this is?
Let's say you won $20 million. Would you still stream? Yes, I would still stream.
DSP is going to tell you that even if he won the lottery, he would still do this for fun because he loves it so much.
I love what I do. I do it for the passion of doing it. I'm not
You're a
doing it
liar.
to sit here and beg all
For
day.
the
I say to my
passion.
audience all the
Have you
time,
not
I wish I
seen the
didn't have
raw
to ask you
passion
guys.
of this guy playing video games?
You suck. For a lag abusing, cowardly, fucking pussy bitch. God, you're terrible.
Look at him have fun.
He loves this job. He would never leave this job. If he won $20 million, he would still be here.
He looks like an angry baby bird. Here's DSP having fun.
Unless we get 50 subs, you got an hour left. Get to it. Or shut the fuck up forever. We're not going to listen to your bitching anymore. A lot of whiny people, demanding people who don't reciprocate.
I've seen a number of these videos, and I'll admit, it does seem like you ask for money a lot.
All these people who constantly say shit about me, do you want to know why? Because they all wish they were me. They all wish they were sitting right here in this chair, looking like this. Murdy. Acting like this, having a good living like this.
So if you're doing really well, why do you keep begging?
Yeah.
I need your money!
Jesus Christ, man, what the fuck? That was insane. That was absolutely fucking insane. Alright, well, I'm definitely sharing that with chat. You know, there you go. Link is in the... You guys want to check yourself and go for it. Fucking... There you go. You have fun watching that if you want yourself. Jesus, man, that was mental. Oh, hell. So, Chat DSP on Twitter saying, sharing this with class. It was 42 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 5 degrees Celsius in Renton at the time this was clipped. And Phil's YouTube button was reflecting the ceiling fan going full tilt. So even though it's meant to be very cold, it's like fucking December in fucking Seattle, and yet Phil is still roasting in his little fucking snort for office, and he looked all sweaty as fuck as well. So I mean, also, the simple answer to that, of course, is that also his small little room that he streams from is crammed full of fucking electronics. There's not great ventilation in there either, and so it heats up like fucking crazy because all the electronics around him are always constantly fucking on. So yeah, it's like a fucking small oven in there usually, I imagine, just because of the fucking just poor fucking, you know, organisation of Phil of this entire fucking setup, and how he fucking mistreats his fucking equipment as well. So that's my take on why the fucking ceiling fan is always fucking constantly on as well, because it's just, yeah, it must be fucking terrible in there. It must be fucking horrible. I can't imagine how fucking the fucking double take. You'd probably fucking step backwards if you tend to step foot in the room. Like you would retreat reflexively probably, but the fucking smell it would probably hit you if you attempted to step foot in that fucking room of his. You know, that's just my take on it though, you know. And a little clip here as well from Poems Past with a sort of a message here saying the reminder, the setup of his dreams that he is so thankful for, you paying for, also happens to be the exact same thing he told people 5 years ago was what people have when they lack talent and wanted to attract children. It was kiddie shit for overstimulating. Phil did see that shit back in the day.
It's going to be a lot of work, all right? It is, to be honest. But the good news is this is the final piece of work. After this, I now have a fully upgraded professional streaming setup. For someone who's done this for a job as a professional since 2011, it's taken me until now to finally get the setup of my dreams. But again, that's because of you, because you guys have been so amazingly supportive that last year I could do the initial upgrades. Now I'm doing the final touches. Thank you so much for everything, okay? I am so stoked
Shut up,
to finally
you bitch.
have the setup. So, tomorrow it happens.
Yeah, whatever do you say? So, DSP versus Internet, how does everyone really feel about Phil after the Asman butt rub? Let's find out. Never listen to what DSP says or what people are saying about him. He's a liar, WWE champion, so you cannot trust him. So let's see this ourselves here. First of all here, this man is a children's entertainer wanting Wales wallets. I want a chill vibe with my audience equals I want to be lazy and do fuck all. I don't want toxicity in my audience equals I don't want prying eyes call me out for my bullshit. I've had the best week ever equals I done my usual fuck all and got paid, look at my new toys. His mannerisms are now that of A. Angry dad, folding arms / scorning. B. School teacher, pointing and telling off the children for misbehaving. C. Someone in authority, speaking down to wings but then being a bitch with Asman. And D. Gym bra. Who the fuck is taking health advice from someone who doesn't even go outside? Oof, that's a scathing fucking evaluation there from Big Dave there, whose profile picture is the dead zone that the Kino made, so there we go. What else do we have here? The downfall has already begun, we will be feasting soon. Domino's Pizza Corp says get a job, Phil. And Onion says Mega Bonk was a thing like 2 months ago. This man, baby, is a perpetual failure. Do we have any more? We have one more here. So, by the way, he's essentially still e-begging by constantly bringing up how he's not e-begging anymore. It's the same as begging. It's like claiming you aren't begging, but listing contributions, but saying, for some reason we have no kicks. Might as well say, let's give him support on Kick, because that's what you're already doing. That's a good point. Phil in his head will say it's not a beg, because he's just pointing out a factual observation, but it's literally him asking for money because he thinks he deserves more money on certain things. Yeah. Hasn't Bed claims he had the best week ever because he proved us wrong? What the hell, lol. We've told him not to beg. The narcissistic behaviour continues. And finally, rationalise all you want, Phil. We know what you are. But there you go. And this is incredible to me. Believe it or not, these are two totally different pictures. This picture and this picture are apparently two completely different pictures, and I'm not sure if it's true. No, look at the top. Hold on. So keep an eye on this. See where my mouse is right now. Keep an eye right there, okay? This light disappears. Hold on, because I was trying to think. Surely it's not if I can see. It is, because that vanishes It's the same. They're two different pictures. You see what I'm saying? They are two different pictures, and yet it's identical. Emphasis on the dent. Oh, Phil's gone live apparently. The bad band's gone live. This is his intro playing. There you go. Oh shit. Okay, right. The bad band's gone live. Let's just fucking make sure he's and leave him there. Okay, fantastic. We'll put him on pause. Keep him on pause for now. Make sure it's on 1.5 speed. Excellent stuff. Okay. But yeah, those two pictures are identical. What the absolute ever living fuck? You know, like I still, it's how, Jesus Christ. Anyway, every time he opens a chest and a mega bonk, he goes to look at chat for help to choose it for him. What a fucking surprise that is. And finally, DSP created goals and forced, begged and badgered people every day that they had to hit them before he could do a DSP tries it, or he would just not do them. Now, he is spinning all of that as what was holding him back from getting his food reviews seen by the mainstream. Phil is trying to imply that because his chat were not quick enough to support him from hitting the goals, like DSP tries it goals, that his DSP tries it stuff was not as successful down to that. Like, he couldn't do DSP tries it on day one or something coming out because he hadn't hit the goal yet, and therefore his audience were to blame for Phil not getting some more viral popularity for reviewing certain foods. Isn't that nice, you know? They give him $1,500, he gives them a bus to throw over the top of them and blame them for not being more successful. For his content is fucking crap. For the content he was given $1,500 to create, he's bitching and whining at his audience for saying, oh, you didn't give me money soon enough. What an ungrateful wee bitch. DSP's Jim Water really brings out his inner goal. Yeah, the lighting for sure, absolutely. Anyway, a couple of things to watch before we start playing bingo properly because we need to build up some more speed up. We have a couple of Ludwig shorts, you know, and then we have a Snort Banal compilation from a night stream, and then we can start playing bingo. So first of all, here is well, here is this mad AI soda DSP compilation that Ludwig put together.
Hey guys, you should totally check out the apples on this tree. They're amazing. I've had like 10 of them. Ignore the loud, angry man in the sky. He never tipped.
What's on the reality feed today?
Sodom and Gomorrah again?
They never learn.
All right, guys, listen, I'm out here on the street. Tips have been super slow, and I need the help to hit the goal. Anything you can spare, even a buck or two, it really helps. I'm pushing buttons over here.
Of Egypt, let my people go!
Hey, real quick, could you guys give me some tips? I'm pushing buttons over here, and any contributions would really help me keep this going.
Never mind. Judas, you stay.
Have you seen the Galilean teacher?
Oh, yeah, that Jesus guy is in that building there. He never tips.
Bug game mechanics! The developer is cheating!
Hey, you got any tips for this? Maybe toss a couple donations my way?
Get a job!
Washington, look, I still haven't gotten my paycheck. I'm out here freezing, rowing this thing for free.
Keep your voice down, sir.
Man, it's cold out here. Listen, guys, supports have been really slow tonight. If anybody could toss me a tip, that would help me out a ton. Keep this thing going, you know?
Keep your voice down. You'll wake the whole camp.
I'm just saying.
Keep your voice down, sir. You'll have the whole camp awake.
The enemy is a stone's throw away. You'll be paid when Congress provides. Until then, silence.
British Washington of George! Do you hear? Welcome to DSP Tries It. Smoking, everybody. We're live on level 1. Let's see how this goes, huh? Oh, yeah, that's smooth.
Some moron lit a cigarette in the hydrogen field Hindenburg
That's
today.
a bit dark.
A dent of this magnitude will never be repeated.
How hard can it be? Just flip a few of these.
Jesus.
Twist that one. Uh-oh, why is it flashing? Hey, that's not on me, okay? I'm pushing buttons over here.
Jeez, a moron overloaded the reactor! What? Power's spiking off the scale. We've lost feed water flow.
Easy, easy. As long as the outer walls are intact, the plant survives. We keep it contained. We live through this.
I didn't do anything! Okay, so I'm literally standing in front of a nuclear disaster right now, eating breakfast, and guess what? No support. Not a single tip. Come on, guys, I'm out here breathing this stuff in for you. You think radiation bonuses pay for themselves? The goals...
Total moron melted down the Chernobyl reactor, then rammed his truck into the building. Here is footage of his arrest by Soviet police.
The game is broken, okay?
Keep moving.
I'm moving, all right? You don't have to grab me like that. I'm innocent.
Inside.
Look, I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Every single thing. This stupid leak in the fuel tank is a pain in the ass. I've been at it for hours and it's still dribbling. Forget it. I'm done. I'm rage quitting this fix. Calling it good, marketing it as fixed, whatever. They'll never know.
Oh, fuck no. No, come on.
Yeah, everything seems fine. NASA has a stick up their butt for no reason. did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Everybody blames me, but I swear it isn't my fault. I'm just walking here minding my own business. What is that rumbling? Oh no, you gotta be kidding me.
Jesus Christ, man, that's a couple of wee dark ones towards the end, you know what I mean? So Phil's responsible for Hindenburg, Chernobyl, Challenger, the launch going awry. Jesus, man, this Phil fucks up everything, it seems. And of course, he was a king snake in the garden. Can't forget that. Right. There was one more one that popped up. So I was only going to watch one of these, okay? And I seen the start of a second one, and I couldn't fucking believe it. It's you have to see it to believe it, but the start of this was like, holy shit.
A Snicker on my bus? Get that Snicker off my bus! Get that Snickers off this bus!
Yeah.
Please keep your voice
I'm telling you, I will not sit here with nutty chocolate bouncing around. Get it off right now!
I work at Burger King making flame broiled Whoppers. I wear paper hats. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Fries are done. Your meal is...
This is the so-called...
So that was, I mean, yeah, because I seen the start of it, I was like, holy fucking shit, that's like, Jesus, man. On a bus as well, fuck me. But yeah, there you go. I think that, I mean, I assume that's as spicy. I think that's as spicy as it'll get, hopefully, anyway.
Land of Spice everybody hypes up. All it is red sand blasting me in the face, burning my eyes. Not my fault they booked this during sandstorm season. My feet are sinking, gout's flaring, it's a nightmare, and I'm the one paying for it. There's barely any reception, water costs $8 a bottle.
One Toys. It's the Dark Side Phil, King of the Gout action figure.
I need that money. I really do.
Press his back for real quotes. Hit the top of his head for the snort laugh.
I call him Triple P, by the way.
Begging action arms and his famous catchphrases. Each
a popular talking action figure is being pulled from shelves after reports it may be lowering children's IQ scores. It's called King of the Gout, modeled after an online streamer, and it sold out in minutes this holiday season. The Consumer Safety Commission says repeated exposure to...
Where is everyone? Chat's dead, tips are at 0. I've been sitting here for an hour carrying this stream and nothing. Nothing! I need that money, I really do. You all sit there lurking, blaming me like I'm the problem.
Guys, we've been going for almost an hour and we're sitting at 0 tips. If you're enjoying this stream, please consider contributing. I really need the help to keep this going, to pay the bills. Even a couple bucks means a lot.
Hey everybody, good evening. I'm new to this stand-up thing. You might know me from the internet where I'm the only guy who dies in the tutorial and blames the controller.
Boo! Get off the stage, pig roach!
Okay, strong start.
Pay your taxes!
6 seconds into the stream and we already have a problem. Look at the board. 0 tips. Not a single one. The goal is a measly $150 tonight. That's nothing. I can't do this without your support. I need that money. I really do. People think it's free to run this stream. It's not. I show up in full costume giving you entertainment and everyone just sits there. Unbelievable. If we don't hit the goal, there is no way I can pay the...
Drip slowly from the jar by my feet.
No, I'm going to draw the line at fucking random Phil singing away. Fuck that. No, I'm tapping it there. No. Don't try and pretend that Phil has talent. No, I'm cutting the cord there. I'm cutting it all fucking there. No. Phil on a stage, pretending if I can be musical and be able to fucking perform in front of an audience. It wants him to be there. No. I'm putting a fucking pin in that right fucking there. Right. Anyway, it's not been else compilation here from a night stream. This is not so right now. This is not AI. This video is not AI. This is a Snort Benel compilation from Phil's night stream antics of playing Mega Bulk. Phil barely made it to over $150 on the night stream, although apparently had to fabricate a $55 tip to make that happen.
Phil has the pignosis. He mind and brainwashes his viewers into contributing. Make a contribution tonight. Here we go. You ready? Woo! Okay, I'm indoctrinated. Sounds good. And it's the power of cultish groupthink mentality. I'm a cult leader. I think the pignosis works.
And that's my problem is now I'm someone who's had 17 years of track record where I've made different mistakes at different times and people just like to go back and point at the mistakes. And there's other, hey, all I can do after making those mistakes is change for the better.
You don't learn from those mistakes, Phil. And I've got a fucking brilliant example of you never learning from those mistakes. When you were a competitive Street Fighter player, as you like to fucking say you fucking were, you paid for all that with credit cards. This is before YouTube, before Machinima. I'll finish in a second. What a name.
Philip Burpnell tipped £1. Arnold fills a Snicker. Arnold fills a Naga. Am I right? Alright, I see we have some trolls. Goodbye, banned forever.
Yeah, that clip was still like one of the most cringe things that Phil's ever fucking done. He tried his best to make it work, and it just sounded so fucking bad. And I think he was fully aware of just how bad it sounded because of the kind of awkward kind of look around he did. You know, like, yeah, if you know, you know. Yeah, if you understand the reference, Phil tried to compare himself to a former Californian governor, bodybuilder, you know what I mean, and tried to change his name to kind of suit, and yeah, it didn't really work out too well. You know, let's just say that. But so thank you very much for the tip, Philip Burtnell, very kindly indeed. But the thing I was saying before when that came in was Phil is somebody who never seems to learn his lessons from the mistakes he creates in the past. One very obvious example of it comes to my mind anyway is him maxing out multiple credit cards to pay for traveling to Street Fighter tournaments. You know, Phil had a job at the time, you know what I mean, like a part-time job or whatever, or they must have been quite flexible for him to fucking do all that traveling for, competitive, fucking fighting games or whatever. But he made a concerted effort to travel to all these fucking tournaments to the point where he maxed out all these credit cards. And him getting lucky with Machinima and Hutch getting him that cushy contract, tying up with Machinima, that is what paid off those credit cards. And afterwards, Phil said again, and I kid you not, Phil said these words in a paraphrase sort of way: guys, never get all, you've got to fucking avoid credit cards. Like Phil was, in like fucking 2010, 2011, whatever, Phil was telling his audience to avoid credit cards. You know what I mean? I say they're dangerous. I mean, you can get fucking sucked into like fucking overspending or whatever. And what would happen a few years later? Phil would fucking max out 13 fucking credit cards. You know? Lo and behold, Phil's done it again. Didn't learn from his fucking mistakes, and look what fucking happened. It fucking led to fucking bankruptcy and all that shit, you know? But hey, fucking go. I mean, also, they're good to fucking have as an emergency like resort. Like I've got one credit card. Well, technically, I've got a couple. I've got one for, I have one credit card which is for one single shop, if that makes sense. Would you count a store credit card as a credit card? Because you can only use it in that fucking store, you know? But I've got like one actual credit card, proper credit card, we can use like anywhere. And even that is something I'm not using it anymore. Like I've used it and I now want to go and pay it off. And I had it available like for emergencies or whatever, you know? But that's what I'm saying though, like one credit card, and it's like, yeah, and that's the other one I've got. The Argos card, that's what I've got, the other one. But I've got like some other credit card as well. And as I said though, I was like, I'm in the process now of wanting to pay that off. I don't want to use it and touch again. If I didn't use it, it'll be for emergencies, whatever. Other than that though, aye. But Phil had 13 credit cards maxed out, unpaid. 13. And back in the fucking evil tournament days, there was multiple credit cards as well. That just, I get stressed so fucking getting close to maxing out one credit card, never mind fucking multiple fucking credit cards. You know what I mean? That shit is stressful as fuck when you got to think, oh shit, I got to pay this back. So yeah. Also, Phil has also done other things, like, Phil has also never learned from other mistakes. That's just one example that comes to mind, where Phil tried to claim he learned from his credit card mishaps from back in the day. No, he didn't. He repeated those very same mistakes. You could also fucking use current day as a good example as well, where he fucking learned apparently all these lessons from not trusting side scrollers, or not trusting Kino Casino, or not trusting whoever, Moist Critical or Aspen Gold or whatever, and Kino Casino, all these, whatever, you know what I mean? Like he claims he fucking learns from his lessons from getting brief exposure to certain like higher prominent individuals on the internet, and he never seems to learn these lessons because he always goes back to the way he always was.
Hey, all I can do after making those mistakes is change for the better, right? So what ends up happening is now I'm reliant on crowdfunding, people coming and throwing me contributions on a stream to make a living. It's completely different from my previous formula. So now I got to go all in. I got to ask for the subs. I got to ask for the contributions on the streams.
And I'm not going to sit there and fucking beg like a pathetic person.
And now what happens is people flip on me. People turn on me. But you said you're not supposed to do that. What a hypocrite DSP is for doing that. Like, why would he do that? Well, I had to. If I didn't turn into a full-time live streamer asking for contributions, I would have lost everything. I would have lost my business. I would have lost my home. I would have lost everything that I had. So
then maybe you shouldn't have had those things in the first place if you couldn't afford to fucking maintain them. Well, your situation was that your lifestyle was not sustainable. Your living situation was not sustainable. The answer to that is not to fucking ask for more money and beg profusely. The answer to that is to fucking downsize your fucking living conditions and how you fucking live your fucking life to make it more affordable to you. It is not anyone else's fucking responsibility for you being financially irresponsible to the point where you cannot afford the lifestyle you wanted to maintain. You have to live within your fucking means. And trust me, I know that quite. I mean, I'm not just fucking saying that just for saying it. I fully understand and comprehend that situation right now. Like, I think we've all been in that sort of fucking situation, for fuck's sake.
I had to go all the way the other direction, and I get it. I understand why people would be like, well, that's so hypocritical. And basically, you know, we're turning on you now. And I think there was a whole internet movement, anti-DSP, you know, how dare he ask for contributions? I think that's what it was, honestly. You know, to be honest, no, I don't think that actually I asked for insane amounts of contributions any more than other people. I think that what it is people categorize it in a way and say, well, here's a highlight reel of Phil asking for stuff, versus they don't do that with other people, right? They don't. Also, you got to understand levels of success. I'm someone who has a few hundred viewers a stream, and, you know, I have to ask for things at different kinds of frequencies than maybe others do. If someone has 1,000 viewers on a stream and they don't have to ask for contributions, that's probably because there's more people giving them contributions, right? If you haven't noticed in the last week, since more of you have started showing up and supporting, I don't ask for contributions. I don't have to. Why would I? You guys are supporting me. Why do I ask for anything? So it's direct cause and effect. You know what I'm saying? So thank you. Again, you guys have allowed me to improve dramatically in the last week. Is there something wrong with asking for contributions? No. If your audience is okay with the frequency and the way you do it, then that's fine. Mine was. It was my critics, my trolls, my detractors who didn't like it. But for me, I don't like doing it. I hate doing it. I don't like asking for support at all. I wish I never have to do it ever again. So for a week, I haven't had to do it.
It's just such this narrative. I wasn't a fan of it yesterday. I'm still not a fan of it today. It's such a fucking bullshit fucking narrative, you know? It's like a fucking addict, you know what I mean? Who just fucking can't help but get his fucking next hit, you know what I mean? He was fucking forced to fucking DMF and fucking crack cocaine away. I mean, he couldn't fucking help it. It was the environment he was in, and fucking people were making fun of him and hyperfixating on how much of a fucking, you know, addict he is. And that sort of fucking bullshit. It's just, Phil, you're responsible ultimately for how you conduct yourself on the fucking internet. People can say and do all they fucking want on the fucking internet, but you, ultimately, at the end of the fucking day, you're responsible for how you behave. You can't blame other fucking people for how you choose to conduct yourself on this platform. You're sitting there and blaming detractors for you begging your audience hundreds of times a day sometimes for money. Bitch, please, you make 6 figures per year and you've done that every single year for the last like 15 plus years. There are people far worse off than you who don't ask for a single thing because they have more of a fucking backbone than you do. They have more fucking pride than you fucking do. I don't know, it's just, it's never his fault, is it? It is never, ever, ever going to be his fault, you know what I mean? The responsibility and the burden of being Phil Burnell, well, he's a victim, but it's not his fault, he's a fucking victim, you know what I mean? He couldn't help it, no, it's, Phil, this all falls on you. Every single thing you've done, it all falls on you. The internet fucking hates you. Well, perhaps there's a fucking reason why so many fucking people are criticising the way you conduct yourself and are fucking, you know, calling you out for the way you conduct yourself. Perhaps there's a fucking reason for it, Phil.
This has been my best content creation week in a decade. I'm not kidding you. I've enjoyed myself.
What content have you made? No, he cries about it as being the best content creation week in a decade. He won't even remember what content he fucking made. All he fucking remembers is the money it was tied to. He won't remember the fucking games that are involved, if any, because I'll tell you what, the last week Phil has played less and less games. It's been more about the fucking money he's got from his fucking dumbass dentist or whatever, and it has been dents as well, and less about the actual fucking games. You can't just sit there and say this is supposed to be what a robust, amazing content week that was. It's the money more than nothing else. That's why he's celebrating. You can ask him like fucking this time next year, he won't remember what he was fucking playing after the Aspen Gold interview, I guarantee you.
More this last week, just relaxing with you and having fun with games, than I have had in the last decade because I didn't have to ask for anything. So now, let's keep that going. Let's keep that momentum. Let's stay positive. Let's enjoy games. Let's enjoy each other's company. Let's keep that momentum going.
You only enjoy a fucking company if they're fucking giving you hundreds of fucking dollars per fucking stream, which is not a very fucking healthy relationship in my opinion. Like, I don't think you really truly appreciate and care for your community the way you fucking are trying to imply here, you know? As I said, like, I don't know. I don't know about Phil. Like, for me, like, I don't want to try and, like, I generally think Phil doesn't give a shit about any of his fucking audience apart from a couple of individuals. Maybe, you know, Phil cared about Derek. Phil cared far more about Derek than he did about most of our people in the stream chats, which is why I'm so sorry I had to fucking ban him, whatever, you know what I mean? But other than that, though, I don't think Phil cares for most of his fucking audience, aside from the money they bring to the fucking table. Like, does Phil remember who his first moderator ever was on YouTube, for example? Probably not. Does Phil remember who his first ever member was on DSP Gaming when YouTube implemented that all those years ago? Probably not. You know, I don't think he cares for that shit. You know, shit. I don't think it doesn't. I personally remember my first moderator, Dashy. I remember my first member, Brad Burning. I'm always going to remember that because I don't know. I mean, this is going to sound so fucking cringe. I care more for my audience than Phil does about his. I know it sounds so corny as fuck when I fucking say it, but I believe that to be fucking true. Like, Phil does not care at all for his fucking audience unless they fucking have a fucking big stack of money coming towards Phil's direction. You know? It's just, I don't know, he just doesn't give a shit. Clearly. As long as, you know, if they have no money, he doesn't care about their fucking presence. Dapper Drink saying last night I got my first ever random sub. Someone that the algorithm recommended my content and he subbed. I screen capped the alert and have it say exactly. It means something. It means something, you know what I mean? For something you're trying to fucking build and fucking cultivate, it actually fucking means something. You know? That's a fucking great fucking thing and hopefully that fucking keeps growing and growing and growing and more people fucking find you, not shit. Just keep working hard at it and keep enjoying what you're doing. Just keep enjoying what you're fucking doing at the end of the fucking day. For Phil though, he'd lost his passion for us a long fucking time ago. It became less about the fucking gaming and more about just trying to fucking squeeze as much money from his fucking audience as possible to fucking pay for his unsustainable fucking lifestyle of him needing, demanding, requiring at least $300 per fucking day just to fucking live. It is so excessive. Far too excessive, and it's unreasonable to expect and demand $300 a day from an audience of like between 300 and 500 per stream.
I'm going to ask for contributions. I'm going to e-beg, but that's because I'm bringing you content you like.
And let's just keep it chill. All right? Let's do it. Let's prove the internet wrong. The internet that said, you're not good enough. You don't make good enough content. Or you're nothing but an e-beggar. Let's show them different. Because for a week I haven't. And for this week, it's been one of the best weeks I've ever had. So, prove them wrong. Okay? Cool.
Phil has the pignosis. He mind and brainwashes his viewers into contributing.
After all this, oh God. I lost. That sucked. I had it, like I was on it, and I sucked because I didn't realize I was paralyzed and I didn't fully heal it, so, well.
I didn't realize you were paralyzed. Somewhere out there, Jade's like, he's just like me, for real, for real.
During this break, I'm going to...
No, that's dark, I'm sorry. Not sorry though.
Upload the 2 parts of Pokemon.
Hey Prophet, how you doing? You not missed much. I'm covering things. This is not been a compilation. Phil's live, but we got him on pause, so we've not actually started properly yet, so there we go.
And this DSP tries it. I'm coming back tonight on the late shift. That's between 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. Mega Bonk, first stream ever of Mega Bonk. I have never played Mega Bonk before besides the 45 minutes we tried it during Black Friday. I'm some kind of a crazy addict. And that I sit around spending money on mobile games constantly. And that's why I had to declare bankruptcy. All right, shout out to a moron who just got banned. Thanks so much. All right.
I did it! Now I gotta figure out how to escape. How do I escape? Anyone know how you escape? Yeah, anyone know how you escape now? Do I have to go back to the gate, or what do I do? Because I have 8 seconds. I can't make it. Here, what do I do? I can't escape from tier 1, I've now beaten it? Oh, that's it. I just keep playing and getting unlocks? Okay. Can't see! They got me. Okay. Well, that was crazy. That was a hell of a first run for tonight. So...
No, Tyrone. No, Tyrone. Wait. Oh!
18 silver earned. Thank you to Pwned by a Black Guy. Oh. No, boss gate yet. No, we don't. Boss. Damn, I'm taking tons of damage. I don't know what's hitting me. I died? I died. I actually don't even know what really happened. Something was hitting me, but it didn't seem apparent what it was.
I'm completely blind.
Wow, I received a very generous contribution. I received a $40 tip. There is no message attached to this one.
Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
I landed on his head, did you see that? With Mario landing on a Goomba. I think we found the boss portal. Yeah, it's over here. I was gonna say I'm about to die. There's nowhere to go. Yeah. Damn. Well, that was a great run, right? That's my best run yet so far. Yeah, new record. Look at that.
Would I let a black guy named Tyrone clap my cheeks? Yes! Yes!
How many I'm fighting? Oh my god, no one dies to my magic. It's so weak. The boss is on me, stepping on me. Boss. Wow. Now we're screwed. Minute 30 left and I can't hurt anything. That's probably a bad sign. Okay, we had a valiant effort here, though. Yeah, that's it. It was a valiant effort. It was. Damn. Well, let's see what we unlocked. Hopefully we unlocked stuff.
Oh, first stream will basically be Arc Raiders again. Now, I know we just played it yesterday, but it makes more sense to do Arc Raiders.
What variety?
So that way, if the death shows up, we can just end that run, and then we can go right into Arc Raiders. Okay.
I don't know if his desk has arrived yet or if it's going to arrive anytime soon. We'll find out soon, I guess, when we start bingo.
Or I'll go right into building the desk. Excuse me. So tomorrow there will be a podcast in the morning. All right, and then after the podcast, chill Arc Raiders, and we see what happens. All right. The night stream tomorrow night, I don't even know what to set it up as, honestly, because what night streams would I have done that were chill night streams? Well, I would have done Truck Sim. I can't do Truck Sim. I have nowhere to put the wheel. Call of Duty. I can't play Call of Duty. I can't play on mouse and keyboard. You see? This is a very slow stream right now. Support, one slow day. Oh, it's terrible. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it.
Oh, fucking love it. Good stuff indeed. 18 down says, I hope only half the desk comes in. That'd be fucking hilarious. Instead of an L-shaped desk, it'd be a lowercase L-shaped desk. That'd be fantastic if that happens. I'll have to wait and see, I guess. Yeah, I guess we're ready to start bingo now. So let's get over to bingo and let's get bingo all prepared and set up. Now I need a random number from the stream chat to generate today's bingo card. You know, since Tom, I don't believe is available. I don't think Tom's available to ask. You know, they were yesterday's marble winner, but I've not heard from any Toms about this. So the very first number in chat I saw was from Zarnok, King of Darkness, who says 99. I'll type that in here, and this is the bingo card we have for today's show. Need Phil to say and do the following for today's bingo card. We'd Phil to either, mention his RGBs or mess about with his RGBs. Him saying something style, like a RPG style or a Gangnam style. Him saying chill, wow, and him snorting. The second row is Phil saying interactive. Him saying detractor or trolls, now, honest, and voted. The third row is Phil burping, him saying hilarious, has been gold, wrong, and take to say. The fourth row is Phil saying or doing Q&A, him saying nervous, oh, update, and him doing hand graphs. What are hand graphs, you might ask? Hand graphs is when Phil is demonstrating something either going up or down the numerical values in his hands as a visual aid. And the fifth and final row is Phil randomly applauding, him messing with his phone, him standing up randomly, him saying in fact, and finally him saying on demand. So there we are. That's a bingo card we have for today's show. Excellent stuff indeed. Now, of course, there's a variety of ways you can get free spaces to help us on our way to a full house bingo card. For example, for every 10 sips, snorts or burps that Phil does, we get a free space. For every 6 minutes and 40 seconds that Phil begs, and trust me, he still begs, we get a free space for that as well. If Jade shows up and Phil says hi to Jade, we get a free space for that as well. For every 5 new or region memberships we have on the bingo streams, we get free spaces for that as well. And I must say we have one renewed membership already, courtesy of Chris Johnson, who popped their 8-month bingo birthday membership message right at the start of the stream, and had a wee Jasper wearing a crown emotes there. So big ups to Chris Johnson for popping their wee 8-month membership very kindly indeed. So if we get 4 more either new or renewed, we get a free space as well. So since it's every 5, and finally, if we manage to get 25 likes, we get 1 free space. If we manage to get 50 likes, we get another 2 free spaces on top of that. If we manage to get 75 likes, we get another 3 free spaces on top of all that. And finally, if we manage to get 100 likes on this bingo stream before we finish playing bingo, not only do we get an additional 4 free spaces, but you guys also get to enjoy the Balls animation made by the supremely talented Pixar Animations to celebrate the 100 likes on this bingo stream. So there we go.
Oh my god, what's up?
And thank you very much to Trout Media Corp for a $2 super chat who says, December tea and spoons ready to go. Happy B-Day, Jad. Thank you very much indeed. Not a birthday until Saturday, of course, but I appreciate the birthday wishes very kindly indeed. Let me get some tea and spoons for you.
Tea, 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 tea.
Tea. There you go. Some tea and spoons for you there. Some December editions of tea and spoons. Good stuff indeed. So yeah, remember, I won't be here on the 6th to celebrate it properly. I might try and do something during the day. For me, on the 6th of my birthday, you know what I mean? But I won't be here when Phil's doing bingo. Well, Phil, I do bingo, not Phil. You get what I'm saying? Phil's streaming on Saturday. I won't be here to cover bingo. No. So Saturday is my birthday. But I won't be here for it during Phil's streaming, because I'm busy that day, because it's my fucking birthday. But I still plan to do something tomorrow, Thursday, when Phil's off. I plan to do something Friday, when Phil's also off. And I'll try and do something as well early on Saturday, during the day for me. But yeah, I won't be here when Phil's doing his shit later on that day. Since it's, I'm just doing shit for my birthday. Oh, and free likes, free space. Free likes. I mean, the likes are free. Yeah, there's nothing cost you. I find it if I can hit the like button. There you go. We get a free space of 25 likes. Fantastic stuff indeed. Thank you guys for liking the stream. And we've got our first free space of the game unlocked because of that good stuff indeed. Now, I think I've covered all... Well, I've covered some of the things, of course, but there's one more thing to cover, and I'm going to let AI Phil Burnell explain that for us all.
Well, hello there, AI Phil Burnell here in the digital flesh. Here to tell you about Marbles on King Jad's Bingo Baddies stream. To add your name to be part of the Marbles games, use the ! Marbles in chat to see how easy it is to do it. And at the end of the month, a winner will be picked. It's just that easy, like wear a T-shirt under a Hawaiian shirt.
Oh, and apparently Twilight's birthday is a day after mine. Would you look at that? So Twilight is going to be turning 46 on the Sunday, December 7th, and day after me.
Old bastard!
There you go, sorry. Good stuff. But there we go, we get to enjoy our birthday weekend. Good stuff indeed. So yeah, I'll be back. I'll be doing bingo again on Sunday, of course. So yeah, I'll be here for your birthdays. I mean, obviously, I imagine you might be busy on your own birthday, you know what I mean? But bingo will be happening on a Sunday, of course. And if you're here, I don't mind obviously letting you pick the bingo number, since, it's your birthday and all that jazz. So there we go. Speaking of fucking birthdays, Zarnot's going to be fucking 31 on the 14th of December. Well, I feel, I'm still going to use this on you.
Old bastard!
Even though I'm older than you, I'm still going to fucking use it on you because you are getting old. And yeah, you're definitely getting old. It starts going downhill once you're about fucking 23, so there you go. BST said big ups to my day off, B-Day Jad. Let the bagpipes play aloud and enjoy. Speaking of bagpipes, I think it's time for us to start bingo, and also to do that we're going to need to press the random Scottish soundboard button to send us off into battle once more.
Titanic, motherfucker!
Thank you, Milky. On that note, it's time for some bingo. Good luck, everybody. Here we fucking go.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show, and welcome to my final podcast of the week. But it's only Wednesday. I know, this has been a very odd week, hasn't it? It's been a short one. We've had set upgrades. We've had tech upgrades. I played some random games that originally I hadn't planned on playing. I want to get you all caught up because for those who maybe haven't been around in a couple of days, a lot of stuff is changing. You may not be aware. In addition, we still don't know what's going on with today's schedule because I have one final piece of my set being delivered, and we'll talk all about that. But in addition, did you know there's only 3 weeks left until my annual Christmas marathon event?
Who fucking
Probably not, because I haven't really talked about it. Today we'll talk all about that, and I'll explain to you how you can start nominating games for that awesome marathon that I do every year. So, it's time to end the week in style. Sit back and relax, everyone. Let's get started with the Level 1 podcast.
Oh, a load of shite. Let's skip a shitey fucking intro. Also, I said upgrade instead of update. The prick.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome to the show. You know what's pretty crazy? What I was just thinking as I'm watching that intro. That green screen footage is now 10 years old.
Who fucking cares?
And what's funny is now me, like today, in 2025, I'm actually healthier and way more fit than I was when I filmed that footage. That's pretty crazy. Anyway, welcome. It is Wednesday, the 3rd of December, 2025. Of course, I'm DSP, and this is the Level 1 podcast here on DSP Gaming. Hello and good morning to both the YouTube and the Kick audiences. Good to see you all. And if you're watching right now, and the last thing you watched was the Level 1 podcast back on Sunday, you might be like, what the hell's Phil looking at? Like, he's like actively looking down here.
Hold on a second, Joe. We need to change the bingo back nudge. This is a bingo back nudge we had very recently. The most recent game of bingo we played was yesterday's second card, and it had a image, I think. So let me just randomize it a few more times, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Similar style. There you go. We'll just leave it there. On Phil's shocked old face. Is this? I don't know. I'm trying to think. What is this? Here's a fucking fun game. Can anyone identify what that single frame? That's all you get of Phil's face. That now fucking square is unticked because it's already said right now, and you can see that face. Where is that from? Is that from his first ever video? Is it from him wearing like a fucking Ghostbusters t-shirt where he says it's probably the best overall game in the country? You know, when is it? Who the fucking knows? You know, Jesus. Oh, fuck me.
I have a new...
What's the matter? Store wouldn't take your stolen credit card?
I have a new set. I'm working with all new equipment. Right now, I have a giant ultra-widescreen monitor in front of me that I'm using to monitor all of the stuff going on the stream. It's amazing because it used to be multiple screens and now it's one, and I love it. It's a really big improvement. So that's, if you see me looking down, I'm reading and shouting out and doing all this, that's why. Okay? And it's funny, Mozzie says the new angle makes me look skinnier. Well, the camera is higher now because it has to go over this giant monitor. So yeah, things do look a little different, admittedly, right? The set itself looks slightly different. You can see that the height of the set is different. The thing is, this may not be the actual final set because a new desk is coming today. Now, the question is when? Because the new desk is the final piece of the set. Once the desk is here, I'm going to take everything off of these two, tables that I've been using, get them the hell out of here, build the desk, build these arms on which the monitors are going to go, attach these to the new desk, and arrange them in a way that I can now have these monitors maneuverable and move them all around the way that I need for, various different things. For a podcast, I might have the monitor here, but then when I'm going to play gameplay, maybe I'll angle it up into the angle here so I can see chat to the side of me while I'm playing a game.
Who fucking cares?
So, once that's done, then I'll finally angle everything, I'll light everything properly, and it will be 100% set in for great content. This week is only a 4-day streaming week for me. I'm off for the next 2 days because I have personal stuff in real life I need to take care of. When I come back on Saturday, it is a 7-day streaming week. Saturday through Friday of brand new content. All right? So I hope that you guys are ready for that. I'm excited for it for sure. It's going to be a great time, I'm sure. And, yes, thank you guys very much for being along this ride. Thank you for the positivity. Thank you for the support. You guys have been absolutely amazing in the last week and a half. Of course, my longtime viewers have been amazing for 17 years. It's just been so positive and great. All right. And by the way, for the record, we started off this week on Sunday saying, man, what a turnaround in a week having the interview with Asmongold and all these new viewers. It continues. My attendance has been doubled this week. Pretty much every single stream that I've done, I've had about twice the amount of attendees that I normally would have had before the interview. My support is outstanding. Like, no exaggeration. It's either as good, if not doubled or tripled what I was doing. So you're never hearing a complaint from me. This is absolutely great. I'm having a great time. Everything is going well, okay? But we need this desk, so let's get this out of the way. Let's talk about this now, all right, so that we don't have to talk about it again. What's going on with this desk? Where is it? Well, I ordered it on Black Friday, and since then, everything else has arrived. My new controller, the new Lego build set that we'll be doing at some point, 2 new monitors, a whole bunch of accessories. The desk still isn't here. So I got a notification this morning. It's out for delivery. It was 16 miles away, but they're not guaranteeing that it gets delivered until the end of today. So that means it could literally show up right now, this very moment. It could be dropped off at my doorstep, or it may not arrive until 9 p.m. tonight. Gee, thanks for that little narrow window. Really helpful for me and my schedule to figure out what to do.
But you felt you're home the entire fucking day, you dumbass. It's not, I was out that day. I couldn't have, no, you're there the whole fucking time, dumb bastard.
When you won't give me any specifics of when you're actually delivering this thing. So here's the problem with that. If we knew when it was coming, I could say, all right, well, if it's coming then, all right, we'll do this up to that point. Then we'll actually stop. We'll build the desk. We'll do all this. We'll finish this up. I don't know when it's coming. And obviously, I don't want to be like, well, we're just going to sit here and talk all day and not do anything, because that's going to be pretty boring.
That's pretty much what you've done for the last several fucking days. And when Phil said he had like lots of increase in viewers and all shit, at this point in time, Phil has 177 people on YouTube watching him. And apparently Kick at this point in time only had 53. Case in point, Raw Phil has almost 600 people watching Phil right now. So there you go.
I said, here's what we'll do. Let's do our usual podcast in the morning. We'll hang out. We'll talk about various different topics and have fun together. Okay? If the desk shows up during the podcast, as soon as it's done, that's what we'll do. All right? If the desk does not show up today, during the stream is what I meant to say. We're going to play Arc Raiders again. Now, I played Arc Raiders for the first time 2 days ago. I had a lot of fun with it. It's a nice, chill fun. It allows us to have a lot of cool interactions and to hang out. It's more of a atmosphere where you guys are...
The store wouldn't take your stolen credit card.
It's a game that allows us to kind of relax and chill and talk while I'm also learning the ropes, right? And every drop that I did, there was more advice you guys had for me. It was very interactive. It worked out really well. Like, in my opinion, I thought it was a really good initial stream. Seems like people in general agree. It's not the most riveting content, but it's also not terrible. It's kind of a chill atmosphere, and people like the chill atmosphere of my content. So, I'm excited for more today on this stream if the desk doesn't show up. Now, the reason I'm doing that as the first stream is, let's say, for example, the desk shows up at 2 p.m. Well, maybe we'll do a drop or two, and the desk is here. All right, forget it. That's it. We're done with Dark Raiders. Let's go work on the desk now. Okay, so FYI, at any moment, if this desk shows up, I'm going to take all the stuff off of these two tables, put it on the floor, essentially, and then get down on the floor. I'll probably angle the camera differently, all right, so that we can build the desk, put it here.
We can build the desk. Stream chat, you're fucking doomed. You got no choice but to fucking help us dumbass fucking, with the fucking instruction manual.
Position it, then get all this stuff back up on the desk, and then get the arms built and start working on it. It's going to be probably a rest of the day project, to be frank. I am hoping, fingers crossed, that by the end of today, we're good. The set is... So Phil, why in the fuck do you think that you solely and incompetently building a fucking desk on stream instead of just fucking playing games on DSP Gaming is meaningful, valuable, positive content? Because to me, people go to gaming channels primarily to watch that streamer play gaming content. And the streamer would then be responsible for any potential upgrades to their fucking streams offline. So they're not fucking wasting their viewers' fucking time with fucking just basically a fucking, pointless stream of them not providing gaming content. It's completely upgraded and we're good to go. Now, what if the desk doesn't even get delivered during the first stream? That's a possibility. What I think I want to do for the late stream, and this is different from what I had planned, tonight, I just want to build these arms so that at least they're ready to go.
For fuck's sake. He's gonna spend 2 hours fucking building the fucking monitor arms. Cringe.
So when the desk does arrive, we already got a piece done. Because, by the way, I showed you this yesterday, all right? I opened this up.
Yeah, and you're confused at the simple steps. These massive pictures explaining how to fucking put this together blow your tiny little pig roach mind.
It says, quick start guide to build your monitor arm. Oh, cool. So it seems like it's going to be pretty simple. It's got a quick start guide? Yeah, it's got a quick start guide.
Seems pretty fucking straightforward to me, but I guess the lack of yellow paint confuses Phil Burnell.
Quick start guide. Very quick, as you can see. Only like 27 parts and like 17 steps. So, yeah, it's not going to be that simple from what I can see. It looks like the monitor arms, actually, they're pretty good. Like, this is Benq, B-E-N-Q, so it's a name brand. And by the way, I got a good deal. I got them on Black Friday for $100 each. Now they're back up to $150. So I saved a lot of money getting these on Black Friday. The reviews are great. Like, people seem to really like these monitor arms.
I mean, you spent $200 getting them. So basically, you're down $200 because you bought them. And you didn't necessarily need them either.
Arms, and say that they're very maneuverable and very durable and sturdy. That's great. It just seems like they're going to be very complicated to put together. So on tonight's late night stream, rather than even say gameplay, I think tonight we're just going to call it Chill with Phil, and we're going to build these together and wait for the desk to arrive, build the desk, and go from there. Okay? Now, worst case scenario, what if the desk doesn't even arrive?
I'll laugh, and you'll be sad, and we will all celebrate your sadness. LOL.
What if it doesn't come today, or what if it ends up showing up so late there's no time to build it? There's nothing I can do, right?
You got to fucking build it off stream during your 2 days off, you fucking dork.
It's out of my control. Obviously, that's not ideal, and I hope that they do live up to their promise and they deliver it today, but...
Well, the promise was to deliver it by 9 p.m. So, I mean, basically they've got until like 9 p.m. to fucking fulfill their promise to you, which was given to you days ago, by the way, that same promise.
I don't know what else to say about it, and I don't control it, so it is what it is. That means that I'd have 2 days off, and then next week when I come back, then I'd have to do it, because that's the thing. Like,
Fuck off, you lazy fucking piece of shit. You got to be fucking kidding me. He's gonna fucking let that desk sit there in his office and not do a thing with it for 2 fucking days. That is just fucking selfish, Phil. That is just selfish beyond all fucking reason. Why in the fuck? Give me one good reason why you must have a fucking stream audience to fucking help build a fucking desk which you only have control of. It is unreasonable for you to fucking put your audience through that fucking sort of boredom. It is unreasonable to do that, Phil. This is a gaming fucking channel you're fucking meant to fucking running. You said you changed. You said you fucking made all these changes. Stop forcing this boredom and crap on your audience.
I don't have time on my days off to be in the office building desks.
Fuck off. Fuck off, you don't have fucking time. No, okay, give us a full breakdown then of your entire fucking day. I want to see this fucking itinerary of Phil's 2 fucking days of not fucking having time to fucking do shit like that.
All these commitments, appointments, I got to spend time with my wife. I'm not going to be in here.
I've got to be spending time with my wife. I've got a desk I need to build. Shit, I wish I could be building this desk, but I fucking scheduled in fucking spending time with Kat. How about you fucking build it with her? You know, it sounds like some sort of great sort of like collaboration project to do off stream. It could bring you two together, it could fucking improve your communication skills, you know, you can spend time together while she helps you build something you need for your fucking business. Why in the fuck is that a bad idea, Phil? It wouldn't involve her being on stream, she'd be helping directly with your fucking business and making it all go together nicely. I mean, and obviously 2 people as well would make the fucking task probably go faster. You know? Probably says, no way, dude, kept me eat the desk. True, very true, yeah. Oh no, the desk I'm using right now was a collaborative effort between me and my good lady. Although, to be fair, well, that's what I'm saying, is like, I wasn't here when it arrived. Like, I was out, you know, doing something, so, like, since she was here to, like, you know, when it arrived, so she started putting it together. And then, I came home, and I finished it essentially, you know what I mean? So, she started it. Then she injured herself on a desk, which I can't feel real bad for. I mean, it's not a mistake, but I still feel bad that she hurt herself, you know, trying to put a desk together, you know what I mean? But she went and made a good start on it, whatever, and I done it in the first half, I done the second half. And I was like, but that's what I'm saying, team effort though. Why in the hell? Oh, God's sake. And Broside Phil is saying, I hear Phil's been a lie industry. We've not caught him lying yet, as far as I'm aware. Although, to be fair, we're not far started bingo. We've all been doing like the actual bingo for like the past like 10, 15 minutes or so. So yeah, not quite a lies yet, but all I know is that Phil Burnell says that if a desk doesn't turn up in time for his streams, he's going to let it sit there for 2 days and wait until he's streaming again to then construct it, which to me is incredibly selfish.
Working on my days off. When I come back on...
Let me rewind it for just full context.
I don't know what else to say about it, and I don't control it, so it is what it is. That means that I'd have 2 days off, and then next week when I come back, then I'd have to do it. Because that's the thing, like, I don't have time on my days off to be in the office building desks. I've got all these commitments, appointments, I got to spend time with my wife. I'm not going to be in here working on my days off. When I come back on, you know, whatever, Saturday, that's when we'll have to do it, and we'll have to do it together. Okay, so I hope, ideally, everything shows up. We can do it all together today. Maybe we'll get some gameplay in of Arc Raiders, which would be fun. We'll have to see. All right? So that's what's going on with it right now. I wish I could give you more concrete information. I can't, because it's all hinging on the delivery of this dang desk. Okay? Now, in addition to all of that going on, I do have some bad news.
Bad news? What horrible bad news do you have, Phil? Are your parents okay? Is it Kat? Is it Jasper?
My stupid neck that I tweaked earlier in the week.
Don't care. That's not bad news. Who cares?
Hasn't really gotten any better. Basically, it's radiating and going into different parts. Let me explain. I've had ongoing back and neck issues for a long time. In my mid-20s, I had a severely bad lower back injury. I had a severely herniated disc in my L4, L5 vertebrae. It was so bad that when I had MRI done, they said it was about to burst. So I immediately had to start going for therapy and injections and stuff. The good news is, after like many years of pain and numbness and issues, the issue resolved itself because I made life adjustments.
This is Seattle Air, we know.
Okay, I went to a point, or I moved to a place here where I don't have to lift heavy objects all the time. I don't have to drive long distances. I'm not doing anything that stresses my back out. I've lost a tremendous amount of weight since then. Because back then when I was at my heaviest, I was like 240 pounds. Now I'm down to 186.
Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Okay, and I'm actively exercising all the time. I built up my core and my lower back, so I don't have problems anymore with my back. It's actually been solved. All right.
The fuck? Oh God, poor bro. Bro's gonna fucking well. I wonder what Bro Side Phil's next stream's gonna fucking cover.
The problem is now as I'm getting older, now I'm having issues with my upper back, notably my neck and or upper spine. And when this happens, basically I tweak it, and now it's like, oh, I want to move my neck. Oh, it hurts so bad. And all my muscles get ultra tense. Right now what's happened is in my neck, for a day or two, I couldn't move my neck left or right. Now I can move my neck left and right. Now I can't move my neck up and down. Because if I do, it hurts. All right?
Anybody care what this guy thinks?
No! All right, and I'm getting shooting pain all through my right arm, all the way through here. It sucks. This happened before. It's likely going to happen again. All right, so
well, how much money is it going to take to fucking make you feel better, Phil? Because usually that's what fucking helps you feel better in the past. Every fucking time you've had something go wrong in your miserable little pig life, apparently money solves it all. So how much of your audience's money do you want this time to fucking make you feel better? 1,000, 10,000, 20,000, 50,000, 100,000? Or just buy you a hospital or something?
I was working out last night. So here I am, I'm trying to do my tricep exercises, I'm trying to do the bench press, and I'm getting shooting pain in my arms. I'm like, oh shit, this is awful. Because now this is going to affect more than just...
I can't wait for Bro Side Phil to kind of comment on Phil's form there.
It's likely going to happen again. All right, so I was working out last night. So here I am, I'm trying...
Here we go. Here's the visual aid. Arguably, it's hand graphs. Hand graphs is when Phil is demonstrating something either going up or down the micro value. This is him just like literally demonstrating how he does exercises without the weights being there to fucking stop him.
Trying to do my tricep exercises, I'm trying to do the bench press, and I'm getting shooting pain in my arms. I'm like, oh shit, this is awful. Because now this is going to affect more than just, you know, casual pain. This is like bad pain that I'm having, and I might have to not work out for a few days. I'm thinking, should I even try to work out again tonight?
You won't notice, it's okay.
If it's getting this bad, you know? It is what it is. It goes away, it comes and goes. But today I'm going to do my best to get through the day ignoring it. And the truth is, when I'm here with you guys on stream, and we're talking and chilling and relaxing and playing games, it actually takes my mind off of it. Like,
okay. So before Phil even continues and tries to move on past that point here, Dapper Dragon has sent me a clip here from 2 months ago, from September the 8th, 2025, when Phil said, just 2 months ago, oh, well, really, it's like 3. It's like 3 months ago, really, when you think about it, you know. But 3 months ago, Phil said he didn't have any back injury. Let's see. Actually, before he plays, I'm going to put him on pause. You know, just so I can make sure it all sounds like good. Hold on, so make sure the sound is amplified, and make sure as well he's on 1.5. It's imperative that Phil Burnell's on 1.5 speed. Here's Phil Burnell almost 3 months ago, talking about his back.
Advantage would be. Standing desks are typically for people who have a back injury, and it's actually more comfortable for them to stand than sit, because usually if they have like a lower back injury, it's uncomfortable sitting all day. So standing is a better option. You can adjust the height and everything. I don't need that. I'm good. I don't have a back injury. What are my thoughts on the sun one day exploding and all?
Yeah, there was Phil saying I don't have a back injury. I don't have a back injury, and then 2 months later say, I'm old and feeble, and I can't do anything. Fucking wah. Jesus. It's amazing how much changes in 3 months, you know. It must be the weight. I'm going to assume that Phil's back injury was not due to some fucking random fabrication of working out, but it's probably down to fucking having a wallet heavier than usual because of the Asmin Gold support. He just couldn't fucking lift up that wallet, which was overflowing with all that Asmin Gold support money, you know. And so it got too much for him in his fucking poor little spine to fucking bear the pressure of all that. And yeah, that was it. Yeah, poor Phil. Poor Phil Burnell. But yeah, good spot there. Good spot there, Dapper Dragon. It's amazing how much changes in 3 months. Phil's better off financially, but his spine is that of a fucking 90-year-old fucking paraplegic.
It's a way to focus on other things. It doesn't really bother me. I am nervous about the desk thing, because the desk shows up, you know, I gotta bring it upstairs and everything, and then we're gonna be building it. It's like, I don't want to hurt my neck, and I might.
Oh, you should have fucking thought of that before you bought the goddamn thing, Phil. Get Kat to fucking bring it up, man. She can surely fucking carry it now, the fucking weight she's carrying fucking behind her. Use a fucking bolt to fucking good use. Put that mule to work.
So, I just gotta be careful today with everything that I do. If you notice that I'm wincing or something, that's probably what's going on. It sucks, but it's just life. It's a genetic thing, because my dad also has a bad back and neck, and he has ongoing issues. You know, he's older than me, and he's got...
Daddy, why did you give me your bad back genetics? Why, Daddy, why? What the fuck? How the fuck is your father's fucking sore back from him working every day? Like, your daddy, Phil, was a fucking, like, wasn't he like some sort of fucking... Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but what has Phil's daddy's fucking career been like as a fucking adult male? Wasn't he some sort of like, was he in the armed forces? Or am I misremembering that? He's a Marine. He was a fucking Marine, for fuck's sake. And then he fucking worked at Sikorsky, you know what I mean? As well, and he's probably done other things as well, not shit. Yeah, like, he's had a very, like, his life has been one full of activity. You know, strenuous activity. You know what I mean? Working hard to provide for his fucking family or whatever, you know what I mean? And so you can understand how his back fucking maybe got sore and all fucked up, whatever, you know what I mean? Of all years he fucking did serve in his country, whatever, and fucking doing this and that, not just constantly being non-stop as well, just providing. But yeah, Phil though, I'm pretty sure having a sore back is, I mean, correct, I might be wrong here, of course. Some things are passed on genetically, certain medical ailments, certain conditions, and all that shit, okay? Some of these things are passed on via genetics. I don't think having a sore fucking back is one of those fucking things. I don't know much, I'm not no health expert, but I'm willing to fucking bet that having a sore fucking back is not something that is passed on genetically, not unless you get some actual fucking serious fucking thing that's like, you know, it's a sign, you know, obviously there's things that can get passed on which is worse than just a sore back, you know, like actual genetic conditions or whatever. According to Phil, he was doomed to have a sore back due to genetics, like apparently. But wouldn't that mean that his dad wouldn't have been able to become a fucking, you know, Marine because of his... See, it doesn't make sense, does it? You know, Phil's trying to imply that his dad also had some sort of genetic condition which affected his back. Like, if Phil's logic is to be believed here, then Phil's daddy also was predisposed with a genetic condition which hurts your fucking back. But I don't think he would have been able to have qualified for the fucking Marines had that been the case. Because obviously wouldn't that sort of fucking physical ailment kind of disqualify you in the first place, because they're very fucking, I'm pretty sure a checklist of like things that are accepted would be like, you know, like, oh, you can't have something like that to fucking, you know, fight for your country well. But he's blaming his daddy for his bad back. Listen to it one more time.
I bring it upstairs and everything, and then we're gonna be building it. It's like, I don't want to hurt my neck, and I might. So I just got to be careful today with everything that I do. If you notice that I'm wincing or something, that's probably what's going on. It sucks, but it's just life. It's a genetic thing because my dad also has a bad back and neck, and he has ongoing issues. You know, he's older than me, and he's got really bad issues.
Really? Your dad's older than you? Who would have fucking guessed that? Fuck me. Well, guys, as a fucking exclusive, I can't wait to fucking make the retracted video of Phil Burnell exclusively revealing to the internet that his daddy is older than he is. I never expected Phil Burnell's daddy to be older than Phil was. That's a mystery to you. It's amazing how it can happen, isn't it?
So I'm like, dude, I know I'm gonna have them all too. As I get older, there's really nothing that can be done about it. It's just gonna happen. It's genetic. So, you know.
Of course he's not sympathetic towards his dad for having a fucking sore back. He's just annoyed that he's going to fucking probably get it as well, because that's how he thinks it fucking works. You know, he's more worried about himself and annoyed about his fucking future than being sympathetic towards his own poor daddy, who's fucking got a badass back because of all his fucking labours that he's fucking gone through essentially throughout his fucking life, supporting his useless piece of shit son.
Is what it is, but we'll talk through it. I'll get through today. All right. So that's what's going on right now. Let's now say hello to everyone. Let's get to our initial shout outs. All right. Then what we can do is we can talk about next week, which is going to be a very exciting week. We've got new game releases. We've got all kinds of stuff I'll be finishing and starting. I'm very excited for next week. Okay. Then I want to talk about the Christmas event. So we've got a lot of stuff to discuss. First off, how's everyone doing? How's everyone today? What's going on to SR Trumbull, Electrolyte, Mateo, Giant Spider, Mozzie, Game Dude, Copium, Nemesis T-Type, Alex Go. Who else do we got today? Chris is here today. Broden is here today. Northern Smog, Original Grant, Red Eyes, Mozzie. How y'all doing? Over on Kick, we got DSP for President, the Pajama Satorial List. What the? Scottish Lazy, Space Wacko, Tastes Like Flavor, Mango Ice Cream Kitty. We got many more. Snake Sauce, all kinds of people over there. Sewer Rat's here today. How you doing? Captain Base Pants is here. What's up, Eliza?
No Jade, though.
RGB Kings and Pot of Greed and many more. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope that you're all ready to chill with me here today. That's what it's all about. Initial shout-outs. We obviously start off today with SR Trumbull, who did a £2 super chat and said, what up, DSP?
Oh my dog! What's up?
I get the profit for the $5 Canadian super chat. It says, Horntons said, Daddy, Daddy. Oh, God, Horntons. Oh, that's a fucking reference. Horntons. We didn't really hear much from Horntons ever since our fucking debut on that news channel. Yeah. Horntons. That's... Okay, it's like those pranks, those kind of pranks are the best fucking pranks. Honestly, if you're going to fucking prank DSP, doing that sort of shit is just the most hilarious fucking thing ever. And there's some people that might not understand the whole the whole context of what I mean, like the Horntons thing. I don't know. Can I see? Can I find the clip of this? Hold on. I'll see if I can try and I'll see if I can find the fucking video of this happening. Shit.
Egregious cross-dresser. Yes, that's true.
Let's see.
A body that has a lot of shortcomings, okay?
Oh, hell.
Bad back injury, a severely herniated
I'm trying to think, what was it from? Like, I think I've looked at the wrong thing. I've looked at the wrong thing, I think. Yeah, I've got the wrong thing here, but it's still fucking funny. This is one time filming the news.
And happy 40th birthday to Philip in Britain. Hope today is a positive day full of video games and championship wrestling. Love Kat, Son, Jasper, Howard, John, Rich, Jordan, and everyone down at the farms.
I'm sure he's watching WrestleMania
There we go.
this week.
And of course, the other thing, I'm sure he's watching WrestleMania. So that was the wrong clip. That was the wrong clip. So it was when Elon Musk. Hold on. Twitter news. I don't know. I'm trying to think. DSP, Twitter, Elon Musk. I don't know. Is this working? Oh, this is it here. This is it here.
A new chapter has begun at Twitter.
Hold on. Let's see. I need to find. Hold on. I found you can't need to fast forward.
But because of who I am, people believe it.
So where's the clip where fucking Phil's included in this fucking background? I think that was I'm not sure if it included a quote or whatever, but yeah, there's Phil Burnell in the background of this fucking thing.
A new chapter has begun at Twitter, and for half the people who work there, they will not be part of it. They were
Phil was fired by Elon Musk.
Let go today, finding out by email that they no longer have a job. Les Trent on the bewilderment amongst Twitter workers and what it all means for Twitter itself.
I've been fired from Twitter. Now, I do have to say something, all right? I did not receive a severance package.
And of course, Phil immediately makes a bit of fucking money. Fucking hilarious. There you go. But yeah, that was wasn't there one other thing then about the Hornets thing, or is it the same thing? I could have sworn the Hornets thing as well as something else. Was it the same news clip? Was the Hornets thing the same fucking news clip? I don't know. I'm trying to think here. Was it the same fucking clip here for the Hornets thing? Oh, I wish I could fucking find out. I'm trying to understand. Fuck it. But fuck me, man. Oh hell. Fuck it. Anyway. Let's just crack on a bingo. Long story short, that is the best way to troll Phil, in my opinion, because obviously it doesn't cost a penny to make Phil rant and rave and humiliate him in that sort of way to a wider audience.
What it's all about. Initial shout-outs. We actually start off today with SR Trumbull, who did a £2 super chat and said, "What up, DSP and chat? What's going on, SR Trumbull? It's good to see you here today. Thanks for the first contribution of the day. It's very nice of you." We've got Papa Sweetshare with a $5 Canadian super chat. It's roughly $3 American. Says, "Positive vibes today in the YouTube chat. Thank you, Phil, for all that you do and entertainment that you provide. Very fun watching you play Mega Bonk yesterday." That's right. Last night, I played my first ever major stream of Mega Bonk. It was around 2 hours of gameplay. It was very fun. Not only did I play with the starter classes of the Knight and the Fox Mage, but then we unlocked the skateboarding skeleton and the robot cowboy. And then at the end of the stream, we actually unlocked a monkey character, and we ran out of time. So it's actually quite fun. It's an interesting game. It's a roguelite. So you get permanent unlocks, and you go around killing insane amounts of enemies like Gauntlet or Smash TV back in the day. But there's all kinds of variables and factors. It's a pretty fun, unique game. People say, "Oh, it's like Vampire Survivors." I'm like, "Oh, I didn't play Vampire Survivors." So for me, this is my first exposure to a game like this, and I'm really enjoying it. I hope that all of you are enjoying it. It seemed good, and I do want to play it again. In fact, originally I was going to play it again tonight on the late stream, but like I said, I think tonight instead, even if the desk isn't here, we should definitely build these monitor arms, because it sounds like they're going to be really complex to do. So those are done and ready to go for when the desk arrives. Right, so probably no gameplay on the late stream tonight. Excuse me. Okay, so thank you so much, Papa Sweetshare. We've got Alex Cub with a $5 super chat who says, "First time at the Level 1 podcast. Let's go." Well, welcome, Alex Cub. I hope that you're doing well today. Thanks for the early support. Really appreciate that, and good to see you.
Seems to be a lot less support than he was maybe expecting, because there's not a whole lot more shoutouts to do, essentially.
Yep. And then we've got Soul at 2 a.m. with a $5 super chat. "You are a chill second stream streamer." That is not an insult, by the way. I don't know what that means. Second screen streamer. A chill second screen streamer. Are you trying to say that I'm the kind of guy that my content is excellent to be playing on a second screen and entertain you while you're doing something else? Because if that's the case, I do take that as a compliment.
Bruh.
For example, back in the day, when I was first becoming a YouTuber, one of the things that I would do is multitask.
Who
and
fucking cares?
essentially, I would have on one screen something that I was watching and enjoying, like maybe it was a TV show or a movie or pro wrestling or something like that. On the other screen, I would have a game, and I would literally be grinding away at this game, maybe to get some extra levels, some experience points, some unlocks to prepare for my next session of gameplay for YouTube. And then on an actual third screen, I would actually be uploading videos to YouTube for the day. So I'd actually be working, grinding, and relaxing all at the same time. So if I'm any one of those 3 screens...
But Phil, you claimed you hated that time because you were drinking all the time and it was out of control and you were passing out drunk, whatever. You claimed to have hated that lifestyle. So it seems like you're looking back on it with some sort of reverence.
For you, and I'm bringing you some kind of entertainment or relaxation or whatever it is. Sounds good to me. And thank you guys for being here and hanging out and support. Really, like, thank you so much. And then Alex Cub did another $2 super chat. It says, I've actually watched you on and off all the way since 2010. Awesome. You know, I've been around making content since 2008. And it's always awesome to hear people who've been on and off watching me over the years and
Who
come back
fucking
and
cares?
interview with Asmongold. That's good to hear. Thank you for being here today. My first tip
So that's only $17 so far, although apparently he's got some tips as well.
today has come in. You're Not Funny says, hey, can I get unbanned? Did you get banned again? Seriously? He got banned again. You're Not Funny. I don't have the link to unban you because I'm on a new setup. That link to unban you was over on my laptop, which is off and in the closet now. So you'd have to send me the link to your channel again. How did you get banned again?
That Canadian Kirk, I mean, if Phil has a specific link for that one individual saved, like, you know, he's actually fucking got a prioritized link to unban that one particular individual, then, well, Phil, if they're getting banned all the time, shouldn't they stay fucking banned? If they're constantly breaking rules in your stream chat? If you've got to unban them time and time and time again, that shows they're not learning the lesson, are they? From why they were banned in the first place. And it kind of seems to imply that every time that they give you money, they get to get unbanned, which is not really... That doesn't seem like a very healthy relationship.
I don't understand. I just don't understand this. How this guy has been banned so many times. At this point, I don't even think I've banned him in, like, a long-ass time. So I don't know how he's getting banned anymore. I mean, I'm actually starting to wonder again, is it really me banning him? Or is it YouTube again? Because this guy's actually been banned outright from YouTube, like IP banned before. So,
yeah, it is Canadian Kirk. Yeah, Phil has confirmed that it's Canadian Kirk. Well done, Phil. Waiting docs another one.
Door wouldn't take your stolen credit card.
Thank you. You're Not Funny. I guess if you shoot me an email, and I get the link to unban you. Actually, let me see if I'm logged into email here on this. I don't know if I am.
Who fucking cares?
I am. So there you go. If you, hold on. If you just email me right now, I actually have access now to my email. Oh, I gotta make this dark mode, though. Why is this? Oh, it's so bright in my face. Is there a way to go dark mode? Oh, it's bothering me. I know there is a dark mode. I just don't know where the hell it is. See how white it is in my face? View. Folder pane density, immersive reader, customize. Button settings, layout. No. Where is... New messaging. No, I want dark mode, you dumb...
Make the bad man stop.
This is view of the mail. Where is the light and dark mode, you idiots? This is frustrating. View settings. Okay, this might be it. General appearance. Got it. Okay, now I can see again. Yay! So if you shoot me an email, you're not funny, at darksidephil@hotmail.com, I'll unban you. Okay? Cool. Alright.
6 o'clock in the morning. That means it's like 2 o'clock in the morning there.
Alright.
So now, when you start reading them, you start looking at it, and it doesn't make any sense.
Alrighty, let's see here. So, sorry, I got distracted. Okay, so that was the $5 tip. I shouted that out. That's done. Delete that there. We're done. Okay, good. Cool. And now I can actually read emails live on stream and everything. This is good. Everything at one glance is excellent. I've never had this before like this. It's always basically been, I have to go between so many different screens to do stuff, and now everything is at a glance for me for the first time ever, which is amazing.
I'll say it again. I actually do play some mobile games. I do.
What's up, Game Boy? How are you this morning? Welcome to everyone else who has joined and is hanging out and having a good time.
No more contributions, Phil. $22, is that it? That seems a lot less than usual. Are you worried?
On the show today, and thanks for the early support as well. It's been amazing this week. Like I said, like no matter what I'm doing, whether I'm hanging out on a podcast or doing a chill with
Here we go. This is very sneaky. This is a very fucking... So he's only gotten $20, okay? He is bringing up money, and he's bringing up the past support. It's a sneak beg. This is a sneak beg without him implying it's a beg, so yeah. This is without a shadow of fucking doubt a beg, because the support has stopped coming in. And you've got to remind his audience, guys, it was so wonderful, all that money, then support that I've gotten over the last week or so, ever since the Asmongold interview. It's great, if we can keep that going. Thank you very much, all the positivity, all the encouragement, yeah, and yeah. He's definitely, so yeah, this is a beg. Phil won't call it a beg. You'll call it showing appreciation towards his audience, but this is a fucking beg. Don't, there's no two ways about it.
And thanks for the early support as well. It's been amazing this week. Like I said, like no matter what I'm doing, whether I'm hanging out on a podcast or doing a chill with Phil, whether we're playing games together, whether I'm standing here unboxing and building a chair or setting up my new monitors or whatever it is, It's been amazing this week. We've had a great time, and you guys have been incredibly supportive. You know, this is second week of the news positivity, and I'm loving it, man. It's been a great start to the holiday season, that's for sure. Great vibes, right? Okay. So, let's now talk about next week, what's going to happen, because 7 days is a crazy long string of streams, right? And I want to let you know exactly what to expect next week, because it's going to be a weird week, to say the least, with the stuff that we'll be doing, especially with the new, stuff that'll be set up and everything. So you may have noticed this week, I did not play American Truck Simulator. I didn't play Call of Duty, and they've been staples of my content. I mean, Truck Simulator, no lie, has been a part of my content since like April. That's when I started playing it. And I know you guys like it and you want to keep it in the rotation. I do too. I find the streams very relaxing and chill. I can't play those games because my setup's not done. Right here is the table on which I would have either the wheel attached or I've used keyboard and mouse to play. It's moved further back to now have this new OLED monitor on it. And the monitor's base is so big, I can't fit the keyboard, mouse, or even the wheel on it. So I couldn't play those games even if I wanted to right now. Once the set is completed, I am planning on bringing those back to the rotation. But here's my plans for the short term, okay? I'm off tomorrow and I'm off Friday. When I come back on Saturday, we'll have a podcast in the morning. It'll be the premiere of Metroid Prime 4. And then on the late stream on Saturday, I want to try to finish Tormented Souls 2. I want to understand we're at the very end. This is the last segment. If I play it, we could probably beat it next time. If not, maybe one more stream. But we're going to be at least near the very end or done with it, okay? That one's been going on for almost 2 months. We've got to wrap this up. So that's going to continue on Saturday night. Sunday, again, we're going to do more Metroid Prime 4. And then Sunday night, we'll have the return stream of American Truck Simulator. Now, if everything goes according to plan, Monday, Wings of Redemption will be on the podcast. We'll have a nice show together. We'll interact, we'll talk, we'll hang out. He was supposed to be on Monday, but he told me last minute that he was feeling sick. He couldn't make it, so we rescheduled, and it's going to be this coming Monday. I will try to confirm with him over the coming days that he's 100% going to be there. But
don't think he wants to talk to you, Phil.
I can't make him show up. He has to, commit and do it. And he said he took the rain check. He wants to do it next week. I'll let you know. It's not the end of the world if he doesn't show up, but it would be nice if he did, especially with this holiday season, to have a guest on and hang out. I think it would be a nice thing. So let's see what happens, okay? So he might be on the show on Monday, and then likely, Monday night, maybe we would...
That is such an aggressive, fucking way to fucking phrase that. I can't even make him be on, you know what I mean? It's such a... Well, it's just, you don't have to fucking word it that fucking way, There's a simpler ways you can word that without coming across like a fucking aggressive piece of shit, It's like just basically say, the plan right now to have Wings on my show on Monday. Last time we couldn't make it because he wasn't feeling too well. Hopefully if I can recover in time on Monday. If not, then we'll have to just do something different. That's all you had to say. Instead of fucking just kind of passive aggressive sort of fucking rhetoric from I can't force him to be on whatever, he's got to fucking want to do it or whatever, I mean? I'll try and confirm with him whatever. I was like, just do it, right now, for me, I'm going to do a stream tomorrow, okay? It'll start earlier than usual, okay? That's the plan. I'm going to have 2 guests on as well. That's the plan for now. But if something happens to you now and then, am I going to fucking be all passive aggressive with them? Fuck no. Look, if things happen, things fucking happen, But as things stand, then yes, I'll be doing a wee stream tomorrow. A bit earlier than usual. Phil won't be here, what I mean? But we'll still have a good time, whatever, and hopefully we can get to fucking just, have a good bit of a blabber back and forth and all that jazz, what I mean? But yes, that's what it's all about, just having a good little fucking conversation with other people, on about all the tractor things and all that shit, So yeah. But Phil's way is just like, the lack of respect he shows guests. Especially the ones that he feels superior towards. It's just such a condescending human being.
Bring back Call of Duty. So we do a Call of Duty stream on Monday night. Now, after that, I'm still here Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So likely you're going to see the continuation and likely conclusion of Super Mario Galaxy 2, because we're actually near the end of that one as well. We're going to see more Metroid Prime 4, okay, kind of balanced on the day streams. The night streams can be pure variety. Like, seriously, like on the night streams, maybe we could do Mega Bonk one night or some Arc Raiders one night, right? We could do good variety during that week. Now, I'm well aware that there's more games coming out, but we need to tackle and try to play and focus on the games we're doing now before we start doing a million other games. Or else we'll just start a zillion games and we will never finish any of the ongoing playthroughs.
Interesting numbers.
So, next week will be a good balance. Metroid Prime 4 will be the featured new game. We're continuing and hopefully finishing Mario Galaxy 2, Tormented Souls 2, the return of Call of Duty, the return of Truck Sim, and probably some chill fun with Arc Raiders and Mega Bonk. That's kind of the week, along with the Wings interview, all right? After that week, then what we will do is sit down and say, what else is new? Because apparently there's a bunch of new games coming out. Apparently there's some kind of a game that's a spiritual successor to Dino Crisis. That's coming out. Apparently there's some kind of a horror game set in space. That's coming out. So we've got a bunch of stuff happening. But I'm so, kind of backed up at this point that I don't really know exactly what's going to happen when. We'll see. It also actually depends, obviously, on the set. Is this set going to work? Are my monitors going to be in a good position? We might have to tweak things to get things just right. So we'll play it by ear. But no matter what, we're going to have a good time. We're going to be hanging out, having fun every day, having a good time here on the streams. Okay? Okay. Looks like we have a couple more shout-outs. Oh, Beaver Baller tipped $1.50. Says, well, if you're not funny, gets another chance. I do too, right?
No.
But thanks for the $1.50.
Why? I mean, honestly, why, Phil? Canadian Kirk has been banned multiple times from YouTube. You know, not just Phil banned him, but YouTube banned him for their racist rhetoric in general. They're a fucking scummy individual, but Phil just loves having them around for reasons unknown. Dapper Dragon series at Beaver Bovert is Derek. Interesting theory, but that would imply that Beaver Bovert is Derek is still banned. Most people seem to argue that Derek is still there. Incognito is someone else. Because, you know, Derek is Phil's precious fucking boy.
Okay. And I got another $5 tip. He says, I sent you the email. Thanks for your time. But then you also sent me the link. I can just use the link then. Because I think the email went to spam. I don't see it. But let me see if I can just log in right now.
So is, you know, I'm not funny with our Canadian Kirk getting unbanned because he sent $5. But Beaver Ball doesn't get unbanned because he only sent $1.50. Is that what it is? You know, the fucking... The fucking amount of money you gave Phil Burnell to get unbanned did not match the amount that he wanted to fleece from you. You know, $5 a time to get unbanned will make Phil unban you. $1.50 it won't.
I think I can. Do it this way. Okay, done. Wow, this is so much better, dude. This is seriously so much better being able to do it this way. I mean, that was instant. I could go through everything, just everything on one screen, and instantly loads, and everything is great. So, awesome. Oh, I just misclicked now. Oh, that sucks. Misclicked. Anyway, let's get your animation. Another $5 tip.
What's the matter? Store wouldn't take your stolen credit card.
All right. Thank you for that. Okay. Whew. All right. Let's see here. Super Bonchon asked, do I ever miss my old couch setup? It had a nice chill vibe. It depends on what you mean. If you're talking about the old couch setup when I lived in Connecticut, which was a big brown couch that I sat on.
Oh, for God's sake. So, Bruce Fella's got two things from the future. Oh, God. Wait. He's bought another microphone. What the fuck's wrong with this one? He bought another microphone? Why? Well, this is a good microphone. All he has to fucking do is have the competency to set up effectively and properly, because right now he doesn't. He's using an expensive microphone that he has no idea how to fucking use, essentially. And number two, if Phil exposes his Discord DMs, oh, I'm going to have fun looking at that. I'm going to pour over those Discord DMs. Oh, just you fucking wait, Philly boy.
The first year or two, that was nice. It was a super comfy couch. After that, the couch wore out, and there was no back support, and it sucked. I'd use, like, back pillows and all kinds of things to try to prop it up. And kind of same thing here when I moved to Washington. I had a love seat. And the first few months, I liked...
Oh, hold on. We got elaboration. Apparently, coming up Philly's Discord convo with probably someone who watched Prophet's video. It's confirmed it wasn't running at 8,000 hertz on the controller, and G-Sync has been turned off. Well, they fucking go. I mean, oh, there we go. Oh, we're definitely going to analyze that then for sure. We're definitely analyzing that shit.
And then right after those first few months, it just lost support. It's just, you know, these couches, they're just not made for sitting on all day and gaming or making content. They're just not. They're meant to just sit back and relax and lay down on. They're not really meant to be something to sit you up and do any kind of professional work on.
Did you just imply that you're some sort of professional worker? Really? And you just said that couches weren't designed for sitting down gaming on. The whole purpose of a fucking couch is to fucking sit down on the bastard thing. It's literally what it was built for fuck's sake. I need to hear that fucking rationale again. Hold on a fucking second here, hold on.
For sitting on all day and those first few months, it just lost support. It just...
So, here's Phil's logic and rationale of what couches are designed and not designed for.
These couches, they're just not made for sitting on all day and gaming or making content. They're just not. They're meant to just sit back and relax and lay down on. They're not really meant to be something to sit you up and do any kind of professional work on.
Literally the whole function and purpose of the couches are for people to park their arses on and sit down on. And if they so choose to, lie down on as well. Oh my god.
So as comfy as it was at one point, it didn't last. It ended up being very frustrating after a while. It didn't feel like it was something that was going to support me in my ongoing days of making endless videos and streams. So, yeah, it was not good after.
Endless video? You're damn right about a fucking endless, Phil. That shit never fucking ended.
A little bit. This chair so far, I've had it for 2 days, right? All day. I used it yesterday. It's nice. It's comfy. It gives me a lot of good lumbar support and, actual, butt support, which is what you need. If I lean back, I get back support. So it's actually a good chair, I would say. The only bummer is I can't adjust my mic arm right now because this isn't set up properly. But once I have my desk and this mic arm, I'll be able to move the boom mic all around, so I'll sound better. Like for the podcast, I'll probably pull it towards me closer at a different angle. When I game, I'll probably turn it this way and have it angled this, but I can't do it right now because it's not attached to anything where I can pull it and maneuver. It's way over there on this table that I can't even reach. So, changes are coming. All right, that'll be good. Okay.
Who fucking
all right,
cares?
I think I covered all the introductory topics I wanted to cover today. What I'd like to do now is move on to the next topic, which is Christmas. All right, so many of you will know that
Tis the season, hint. I'll be as it has to take it. The main long and short of, I guess, guys, Christmas coming up. You know what that means? Give me all your money and presents.
every single year I do an annual Christmas marathon here on DSP Gaming. The marathon includes food, booze, a variety of ugly Christmas sweaters and attire, typically something special and holiday themed, and a wide variety of video games. Now, the cool thing about this is you guys are the ones who are going to pick the video games that I'm going to play. All right? So I have this morning opened up a thread on my page here on YouTube by which you can start nominating games. Are you ready? Because I'm going to show it to you right now. All right? I'm going to show you exactly how to get to it. So,
if it says vote, we get to tickle that square. Come on, Phil, say vote.
You're going to get head over here to this channel. You may have heard of this channel before. It has really good content. It's got over 68,000 videos.
Yeah, but rarely any gameplay. Hint, Phil, get to the fucking gameplay.
It's been running since 2010, daily putting out awesome gameplay streams, awesome podcasts, chill vibes. It's called The Rad Brad. You should go check it out. I'm just kidding. It's DSP Gaming right here, all right? And on this channel, every day on the posts tab, this is where I put up all of the important information that you need to know about what I'm up to. So as you can see, I post up my daily schedule, all right? I have posted important videos like yesterday's new DSP Tries It. I posted up there so you can check it out as soon as it was live. And more, important streams and things like that. I always post it up there. So in this case, just this morning, I posted up an actual thread by which you can nominate games for the upcoming Christmas Marathon. I'll read it to you right here. It's right here. Happy holidays, everyone. This is the thread into which you can post up your game nominations for my upcoming annual Christmas Marathon. The marathon will take place on Tuesday, December 23rd, and feature a variety of games that you nominate, food, booze, a variety of ugly sweater attire, and lots of festive fun. Any game that is actively available to play on PC or modern consoles, such as the PS5 Pro or Switch 2, is eligible. However, there's a few brief exceptions, so let's go through them. Number one, no MMOs. This is supposed to be a marathon. How in the holy heck am I going to get enough gameplay out of an MMO during a marathon? I'm not. It's going to be a waste of time. Number two, no lengthy RPGs where you're not going to pass the introduction. I couldn't tell you how many times people are like, play this game. Like, okay, we go to play. It's like, what is this? Like, cutscene, tutorial, another cutscene, dialogue. Oh, we played for 45 minutes. I actually played the game for 2 minutes. What is going on? So nothing like that. We need games that are quick to jump into and get some gameplay up. Number three, no games that would require emulation to play, meaning it has to be available to download either on, say, Steam or on Game Pass or on, PlayStation or Switch 2. I'm not saying I would never do emulation. I'm just saying that the Christmas Marathon is not the time to start messing around with emulation and have it not work. And then number four, nothing perverted or sexualized, nothing crazy X-rated. It's Christmas. Please don't send me hentai game suggestions. Don't tell me to play the stupid horse girl mobile game. You know what I'm saying? Let's be reasonable here. It's the holidays. I would recommend if there is anything that that's like Christmas themed, holiday themed games or DLCs, that's always a great thing to suggest, but it doesn't have to be that. This is the great opportunity for me to check out games that maybe I'm not aware of. Games that went under the radar, or games that maybe are just coming out that are becoming viral sensations and you're interested in seeing me check them out. That's the kind of stuff that usually works really well for a marathon.
I mean the fucking anime horse racing girl game which has fucking got nominated for a fucking award at the Game of the Year Awards? That you don't want to fucking have anything to do with because it's anime?
That way, once I've gotten a taste of the game, we can decide if it's something that works or not, and if it's something that I want to play in the future, okay? So, previous years, people have nominated games like, I think one of them was called like North Pole Cleanup Detail, and you were like a janitor cleaning up blood at the North Pole. We've played The Grinch. We've played all kinds of stuff like that, but at the same time, we've played FPS games like Call of Duty. We've played fighting games. We've played other games, whatever. I'm down for whatever you guys recommend to me what you want, okay? If you'd like to nominate a game or game, simply reply to this thread with a post nominating one game at a time. If you want to nominate multiple games, please do so in a separate post. If you're reading this thread and you see a game has already been nominated that you want to see me play, just give that a like or an upvote. This will let me know that more people than the initial post are interested in said game. So, for example, let's say you want to see me play Super Monkey Ball. So make a post and say, Super Monkey Ball. That's it. Now, other people who want to see Super Monkey Ball will see your post and upvote it. That's how it works. We don't need 10 separate posts that all say Super Monkey Ball. We could just have the one and people upvote, okay? There you go. Thanks, happy holidays again, and good luck to you on stream. So that's how it works. Now, you can go to this thread directly right now, and you can nominate. As you can see, 4 people already had. I'm actually curious if more have since I did it. Oh, yeah, 14 people already did. So there you go. That's great that 14 people have already posted up. Please do more. Please upvote the ones that you want to see. And we have commands right now in the chat. If you type !Christmas, either in the Kick chat or the YouTube chat, all right, we will be able to have a command that will pop up, and you just click on the link, and it'll actually take you right to that thread. So you can just go right there and post up or upvote right now. That's starting this moment. They're already there, okay? So go ahead. There it is. There's the one for Kick. What about the one over on YouTube? Let's see.
Who fucking cares?
There it is. So it's working on both ends. Either chat, you can nominate, and that's going to start today, and it's going to go probably until maybe like a week before the event, because that way we can tally it up and we can actually see what games are going to be played and people can get excited for those games. All right. Now I'm actually getting all kinds of questions. Like for example, someone says, well, "Whatever happened to Expedition 33? Are you going back to it?" I am. But the thing is, this whole week with having the equipment show up and setting it up, it kind of set me back. I absolutely want to do more Clear Obscure Expedition 33, likely later this month, probably not this coming week, only because, as I said, we got to finish Mario, we got to finish Tormented Souls, we got to bring back games like Call of Duty and Truck Sim, and now we have games like Arc Raiders and Mega Bonk in the rotation to chill whenever we want. Those are not playthroughs we absolutely have to keep playing every day. We can bring them back whenever we want, but absolutely I want to play Expedition 33 on this monitor. Are you kidding me? But, you know, we can't do it immediately, okay? So, get to it. Start nominating games for the Christmas Marathon.
Lol. This is in Raphael's end, by the way. This is not in my end. This is in Raphael's end.
Wait, get in there, nominate it, and let's get people to start upvoting the ones that they want to see. Okay? Cool.
Who fucking cares?
Here you go. Here, how about this? Shungolololo says, "I think playing a game 4 times max on a stream is good, unless it does some numbers, just an opinion, but it looks like you listen to everyone and make informed decisions, so I think it's a great mindset." Right, like for example, we played Arc Raiders once. Seemed to do all right. Okay? We'll play...
So let's fucking break that down right there. 4 times on streams is maximum 12 hours of gameplay. Most games these days will take longer than 12 hours to get through. You know? So, I mean, I can't think of many games. I mean, also, some indie games might take less than fucking 12 hours to get through. But if I was playing these fucking games 4 times on day streams, you know, the whole 4 times thing, that means he's got 12 hours to try and complete the whole fucking game. And you know how fucking slow he is, he's got to fucking explore and fucking do side quests or whatever. Oh, let's go to this part of the fucking map and see, you know, he's easily distracted, you know. Especially with no fucking yellow paint fucking guiding or whatever, you know what I mean? So the four stream rule, and I'll say, if it doesn't do well for me, fucking drops it forever. Where's the fucking money for it? Fucking boo-hoo.
Again today. If it does okay again, maybe we'll bring it back once next week. And then lastly, we decide, is this something that we want regularly in the rotation? Or is this something we tried a few times, we liked it, we didn't like it, and we say, all right, that's enough, you know? That's kind of how I do it now. It used to be very different. It used to be back in the day, to be honest, I didn't have a lot of money. So if I bought a game, I like committed to playing the game. And sometimes it sucked when I bought a game and then we played it after 2-3 streams, no one liked it anymore, including me. I'm like, oh, now I gotta tough through this and finish it. I don't have to do that anymore, which is great. You know, we just play what we like, so.
No, back in the fucking day, you also fucking made a financial investment, so you fucking made sure you got your money's worth. And that has now changed to, well, if I fucking play a game, I need to fucking make sure they keep paying money to fucking see the game, otherwise I'm not going to waste my time on it. So it went from you committing to your financial commitments to the audience being burdened with giving you at least $150 a stream to make sure that game stays in rotation.
Number 4 has a typo. Who cares? Who cares about the typo? I know I don't. I'm just going to leave it. Anyway.
Valedictorian, everyone, being called out for his poor grammar. Of course, Phil fucking loves mocking other people's fucking grammar and mistakes when he fucking gets a chance to, especially if somebody wants to fucking mock and belittle whatever, you know. But when he gets called out for it, he's like, who fucking cares?
Buckwell says, if I'm banned in YouTube chat, will my nominees show up in the post? No. If you're banned on YouTube, how can you post on YouTube? Just saying. Okay. There you go. All right. Shout outs. It looks like we had another contribution from Alex from Phoenix, $2, and he says, Hypercharged Unbox. Yeah, is that not the game where you play as action figures? And the action figures are doing platforming and shooting. It's kind of like a third-person competitive action game with action figures. Sure. I think that would actually be a great suggestion for the Christmas Marathon. Because if it's the theme, you're playing as like a Christmas toy or a Christmas present, right? That would actually be really good, I think. So that's actually a great suggestion. Good one there. Okay. All right, so while we're here, let's see if I can get a live update on the desk. Burger. Drum roll.
Who fucking cares?
No, it still just says out for delivery. Absolutely no information whatsoever. Hold on 1 second. There's one other thing I want to check on. I had another delivery coming, so another little mini update, okay? So last time that we played Arc Raiders,
fans are idiots.
You guys were like, oh, you're not going to use proximity chat? And I was like, well, no. Like, number 1, I figured if I use proximity chat, there could be trolling. But number 2, I don't even have, like, a microphone.
What's the matter? Store wouldn't take your stolen
I don't even have a microphone, he says as he talks into the microphone.
credit card.
I'll shut that out in a second. Thank you. So I don't even have a microphone. And people were like, what do you mean you don't have a microphone? It's right there. Well, this microphone is plugged into my capture and streaming PC. This is what I use for podcasting. This is what I use for commentary on gameplay. This is not hooked up to the gaming PC.
If only you had some sort of way to fucking have like some sort of audio sputter, you know, like some sort of Y-sputter technology or whatever. If only, yeah, for God's sake. And you have multiple microphones, Phil. You didn't even fucking buy a new one. You had your previous microphone as well that you used for a long fucking time, probably in the closet or something.
I was going to communicate with someone while playing the game, I need to have another microphone that's hooked into that gaming PC. You see? Now, you might say, do you don't have one? No, I don't. I don't really have another microphone that works right now. So I actually ordered one. In addition to that, I ordered 2 surge protectors because these monitors right now that I'm using, the new ones, have insanely short cables, like 3-foot long power cables. They're terrible power cables. So I need to have surge protectors to actually like plug them into the walls properly with this new setup. Right now, I'm not even kidding you, I'm using the world's oldest surge protector. The surge protector...
Yeah, we saw it the other day, Phil. It's fucking glorious. Broside Phil is saying, I've given you ammo for when you say, or so I've been told, I don't have a hand cart. Let's get the ammo and standby. Hold on. Jesus, man, yeah. Oh, that is so fucking blurry. Bro, could you not have found a fucking, like... Did you fucking, like, record this screenshot with a fucking potato? It's a blurriest screenshot of the fucking world. Like, just... Bro's like Phil set, man, it's like... Is this like Phil's vision after he's had like fucking 10 gins? Oh, was it screen capped on Raw Phil? Well, is this from today? Is this... Wait, hold on a second. Is this from Phil's... Wait, is Phil's... No, wait, hold on. Is Phil still using the Yoshi costume as his Discord avatar? Oh my god, hold on a second. What I might do then is... Right, okay. Jesus Christ, man. I might, so when we get to that point in time, I might transition over to DSP Gaming and so we can get a better look at it.
I'm using for my OLED, my $1,000 monitor, is a surge protector I have had for over 20 years that was sitting in my closet in a storage bin. It's the only one I had, and I've been using it for a day and a half, and I don't want to keep using it. I want a good one. So I ordered 2 brand new surge protectors and a microphone off of Amazon, and I was hoping that they would be delivered today. Do you think that they're going to be delivered today in time so that we can actually do content with them?
Who fucking cares?
No! Because nothing can be delivered quickly to me. Apparently, they need to hire, like, Sherpas to go on expeditions to get products to me at this point. I can't get my desk, I can't get a microphone, I can't get a surge protector.
Shut the fuck up. Oh fuck. Let me if I can click down the way. Shit. What an entitled fucking dick. Fucking baby wants his fucking new toys and he's fucking having a fucking answer fit because it's not fucking coming fast enough. Who the fuck cares, Phil? Who in the ever-living fuck cares about your fucking first world's fucking problems here? You want immediate... So Phil is crying, bitching and whining and moaning because he's not getting instant gratification. The things that he fucking spent other people's fucking money on, he can't get immediately and instantly given to him that same fucking day. What a whiny bitch.
I just have to wait. So I wanted to have a microphone for today's stream of Arc Raiders. I ordered it. It's still not here. It's supposed to be coming late today. They're saying like between 6 and 9 p.m. tonight, you'll have your microphone. Just in time for me to not be able to use it for this stream. Okay? So, frustrating. Absolutely frustrating. I'm sorry. I wanted to actually try to use the proximity chat today with Arc Raiders. I can't. So it sucks. All we can do today is wave and stuff with the emotes. But maybe by the next time that we play Arc Raiders, I can use the microphone.
Who fucking cares?
Okay. Yeah, no, that's exactly right. Normally, I would get anything I order off Amazon within a day because I actually live right outside of Seattle, Washington. And if you don't know, Amazon is headquartered here in this area of the country. They have warehouses all near me that are the distribution centers. So usually the products I can get a day. But now
our distribution centers are basically everywhere around the fucking world for Amazon. Is it a fucking... It's like fucking distribution centers in fucking Scotland, for fuck's sake.
I'm ordering things. It's taking 3-4 days. Like, what the hell? You know, I ordered the microphone 2-3 days ago. Still not here. This sucks. It's frustrating. Anyway, it is what it is, okay? So, a couple shout-outs here. We have Raider Randy with a $5 super chat. Will you make a ban appeal stream since you changed over the years? It might be a good opportunity to see if some chatters have too. The truth is, Raider Randy, most people who have banned over the years have already made a sock account and come back if they wanted to talk. I outright told them to do so because I said, there's been so many people who come in here with awful sock accounts, bot accounts, troll accounts. I'm not going to sit here and do a mass unban and have 10,000 things flood. That would be really stupid and no one would be able to talk. But instead, if ever people have been banned or whatever and they want to come back, I always give someone a second chance. Even if I know that this next account is the same, a new account from the original person, I still let them talk. As long as they behave, I don't care. The problem is the people who can't behave like over and over. You know what I'm saying? Like the people who they come back.
You mean the openly racist ones, like, you know, Canadian Kirk? You know, him. You just unbanned again.
They act like they're positive, and the next thing you know, they're talking junk again, they're insulting others again, they're doing the same behaviors. And I don't like that, but I give them a second chance, you know. Like right now, I'm talking to You're Not Funny. You're Not Funny has been banned like 7 times in the chat. I mean, YouTube IP banned him. Okay? I still let him back. Then every once in a while, he does something wrong.
But Phil, so if they're doing something so fucking wrong, why are you going against your moral compass to think they deserve to keep coming back? Is it because is them giving you money the only reason why they keep getting unbanned? Because if so, that doesn't seem like a very fucking moral, you know, fucking soapbox to stand on.
Banned again. You know, it's like, what are you going to do? But nah, I'm not going to mess with a mass unbanning. It would be ridiculous, like opening the floodgates of just toxicity. I'm not going to do that. So thanks for $5. Did I add that? I did, right? I added that. And then we have Soft Sausages, a member for 7 months who says, surge protectors are the best type of content. Oh, I know. I can't wait till I get my surge protectors, and I'll unbox them, and I'll showcase them. Like this, I'll touch them and caress them. We'll plug a wire into each port to make sure each port works. No, we're not going to do that. I'm just going to use them, okay? Anyway, thanks. And then Lance Catamaran, with our first gifted sub of the day. Thank you so much, Lance Catamaran, for the first support over on Kick. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. So far we got a sub, we got some super chats, and we got some tips. Good variety of support so far today. Thank you all. No kicks or memberships as of yet, but the stream is young, right? It is. Okay.
That's a big.
I received an odd amount. $6.32 tip from an anonymous tipper who says, keep up the good work, brother.
What's the matter? Store wouldn't take your stolen credit card.
We're going to hear that so many times this month. Anyway, so thank you to an anonymous $6.32 tipper. I don't know what the significance of 632 is. Perhaps it's a currency conversion because that happens. Someone does different denominations. Sometimes it will convert over to USD in a weird amount. So there you go. Okay, so I have now officially covered all the topics I wanted to talk about on today's podcast. Okay, so again, to recap some of the stuff that we've gone over here.
Who fucking cares?
The desk is coming today. I just don't know when. I do hope it comes sooner rather than later. If it comes sooner, we'll build it sooner. If not, we'll play Arc Raiders, and tonight we'll build the monitor arms, and we'll wait for the desk to arrive. Okay, we'll see what happens today. Hopefully by the end of today, the entire new setup is completed. Okay? Games for the next week are going to be kind of chaotic, as next week's a 7-day streaming week, and I'm playing catch-up because this week I'm kind of behind. So we're going to be trying to finish games, starting up a new game with Metroid Prime 4, returning games that I couldn't play this week. It'll be a little all over the place, but it'll still be a fun week. Okay? Nominate games for the upcoming Christmas Marathon. Now is the time to get your voice known or get your voice heard so people can upvote those posts. The sooner the better. Get it in there, all right? Okay. King Gabriel, thank you for 32 months as a member. He says, hey, Phil, how's it going, man? It's going good. Outside of this bad neck pain that I've got because I tweaked my neck.
Who
outside of that, everything's good.
cares?
And I'm trying to ignore it. So, okay.
You know, let's fix that neck pain. About $100 of contributions. Hint, hint. Dent.
All right, so now what I would like to do, since we are halfway through the show and we have time now, all right, we can now do some Q&A. So if you'd like to talk with me, please tag me in either chat. It's either at DSP Gaming on YouTube or at DSP Gaming Real on Kick, and let's see what people want to talk about. Sewer Rasses, can you give a history lesson on your past desks? Seriously. The desk that I have, that's the oldest, I still have. It's the desk I have on the other end of my studio. That's where I used to do all the behind-the-scenes work, like the uploads, the titling of videos, setting up of streams, thumbnail editing. I used to do it all over there. That desk is like 25 years old. It's a glass desk with metal on the bottom. It's so old that the actual racks, it's like with the pull-out desk, you have your keyboard mouse that pulls out on like a table, like a sliding thing. It's so old. The entire side is corroded. I'm serious, like it's disgusting. It's like so old, but it still works. So I save it, I still use it, but it's just nasty old. I'm probably eventually gonna get rid of it now because now I'm not gonna need it, okay? When I started as a YouTuber, my actual place where I recorded was a coffee table that was on the floor that was height adjusting. It actually would lift up and you'd be able to adjust it, and I would put my tripod with my camera on this coffee table that would go up and down to get the right height depending on the game and stuff that I was playing. And then sometimes I would do a stream where I would raise the coffee table up because I would do DSP tries and I would eat stuff on the table and I would lower it down again. That was actually my setup for the longest time. Then when I moved out here to Washington in 2014, I bought this laptop table that I use right now. It's actually really sturdy and good. It actually was expensive. It was like over $200 this table when I bought it. And it was really good. It has a hydraulic system where there's a little tab here. You pull the tab and the desk basically would lift up slowly. It would go like shh and height adjust. So it's a standing desk. It's a sitting desk. The problem is, but it's busted. It doesn't work anymore. It broke itself. I think what happened is I kicked the thing at one point and broke the whole system. So it doesn't lift anymore. It's just stuck in this down position forever. So I've had this in front of me with a laptop and my old microphone thing. It was called the Scarlett thing where my mic used to plug into this. So I could plug that into USB on my PC and keyboard and mouse and all kinds of stuff here. Basically, that was one half of my setup. The other half of my setup is I always had like a little folding table over here in front of me where I would have other accessories and things that I needed, and then my TV would always be in the back of the room over there. So that was my desk setup. Wasn't a desk. It was either a coffee table or it was 2 floating tables. It was always a mess. That's what I mean. I've never actually had a formal desk where I could just do my work. Now I'm finally going to have that. I'm going to have a professional setup. I'm happy that I can finally do things properly. Okay? Good stuff.
Who fucking cares?
Shout out to Swole Pebble, who joined as a member this morning. Thank you to Swole Pebble for that. That's our first membership of the day. Let's get you on the leaderboard. Cool. I'm so happy I can see everything now. I can see the leaderboard. It's amazing to be able to see the leadboard and update this properly and not have to squint. This is awesome. Absolutely outstanding.
Hint.
Okay. I never had a handcart that I used to wheel in groceries. You're completely mistaken. Probably the tractor meme that they made up over the years and you foolishly believe because you are very gullible.
I mean, Phil, it's very easy to ascertain. We can kind of find out the truth of the situation here. Give me a second here. Hold on a second here. What's this we found here?
Wow. I have a handcart and a whole bunch of bungee cables, thankfully, because if I didn't, that thing would have never gotten downstairs. It weighs a ton. So here I am, with the handcart and bungee cables trying to get it down the stairs slowly without it losing control and careening down our staircase, which is a very long staircase. But I got it out. I got it down. So, oh, by the way, I found out what actually broke in it. Okay.
Who cares? This is you admitting right here. And by the way, this was this year. In case you thought that's years and years ago. June 28th, 2025, motherfuckers. Phil, this year, only like fucking 6 months ago, is telling everyone about some story of him having a hand cart and having bungees on the hand cart. So, why, the question has to go to be, why does he feel so compelled to lie all the time when there's evidence contradicting him on his own channel? I mean, you have a hand cart. You admitted you have a hand cart. Are you embarrassed to admit it now? How strange, how unusual.
You're completely mistaken. Probably the tractor meme that they made up over the years and you foolishly believe because you are very gullible. I don't have a handcart to do that.
Source of Phil having a handcart was DSP Gaming. What can I say? I guess, yeah, that child doesn't know what I'm fucking talking about.
What made me want to move to Washington? Well, first off, my aunt lived here for a very long time, and she always recommended it. The fact that they don't have a state income tax. The fact that it's moderate weather, so it's not insanely hot in the summer, it's not insanely cold in the winter. They don't have hurricanes, but they also don't have tornadoes. They don't have big snowstorms. And the fact that everything is in close proximity to me, so I can go within a 15, 20-minute drive and get anything that I want, whatever. In 20 minutes one way, I'm in the middle of farmland, and I can see horses and livestock. 20 minutes the other way, and I'm in a major city where I can...
Yeah, Phil, just fucking go downstairs and look at your wife. You'll see a fucking horse right there.
Do all kinds of stuff that you would want to do in, like, a downtown area. Or I could just drive locally, and I could do anything. Grocery shopping, go to an electronics store, go to the doctor. Everything's right here. That's what I like about this place. You miss the old days of YouTube where things were simpler and less toxic? Yes, I do. The thing is, I've been stuck in this toxicity for about 10 years, and now things are changing. Like now on stream, I'm hanging out with you guys and having a great time every stream. I like that. Really, I like the fact that we're having chill vibes, good times, enjoying games, and people are here for it and liking me and enjoying the content and supporting it. While previous, it was a really losing battle because no one knew about it. Everyone thought that I was some kind of a jackass doing horrible drama content, begging constantly and doing things that weren't true.
Phil, you did beg constantly. For the love of all this fuck. Are you seriously trying to fucking retcon you begging constantly? Mere days after saying that you had no choice but to fucking beg constantly because we created a monster. This is your words, Phil.
And now that people are here and actually checking out the content and seeing it for what it is and liking it, things are awesome. So the old days on YouTube, all right, people would be insanely happy and grateful that you even uploaded a single video. I'm not even kidding. Like, you would upload a gameplay video, and even if it sucked, there were all these positive comments on it, all this nice feedback. Everyone would be nice.
Even if it sucked, but Phil, you claim you don't make content that sucks. You claim your content is so positive and meaningful, and that's what fucking sets you apart from all the other viral, memer, streamer, fucking video content creators. I'm not like Markiplier. I'm not like fucking, what's their fucking name, you know what I mean? I'm not like PewDiePie, I'm a real proper gamer, you know what I mean? Like raw, unedited, raw content, no bullshit, no crap you fucking spewed on a daily basis.
Now today, you upload a video and it's like people want to take a dump on your face. Oh, what a piece of garbage. It's horrible. No matter what. And people don't even watch the video. They just leave the negative comment. So it definitely, I think, as more and more people attempted to be creators or streamers, and as the market got flooded with content, the attitude towards said content flipped. At one point back in the day, it was like, ooh, someone's uploading. This is awesome free content. Now it's like, oh my God, there's so much content. I don't even know what's good. And so
yeah, you've got to actually fucking do better because there's so much. That's basically fucking called, you know, capitalism. That you eventually described fucking capitalism right there, fucking Phil. In the past, people were grateful for what they fucking had because there was not as much of it available for them to enjoy. As things get more popular and as the fucking market grows and grows and grows and grows more, it's all about trying to fucking provide the best sort of product for your consumer to want over all the other competition. You know? So yes, because, yes, basically people can afford to fucking be picky and, you know, critical of the content these days because these days there's a lot more competition and that's a fucking big warning for you, Phil.
people tend to be way more critical of it, you know? But that's just an obviously cause and effect thing. If fewer people were making content, there'd be less to criticize. You'd be happier that there was content at all, right? Okay. Max Power, thank you for an Australian $5 super chat. Now, I haven't converted Australian in a bit. Give me a sec. That is $3.30. Thank you for that. He says, DSP, always great to support. You have so much content to watch. A pity the life of haters can't stop crying with your success now ramping up. I know, but I'm not listening. I don't pay attention. I'm just doing my own thing and having a great time. There we go.
Oh, fucking shit. Apparently, we see in 2 minutes' time that you certainly do pay attention to the tractor still, you know?
Alex from Phoenix, type exclamation point Christmas into the chat. That's your link to nominate games. Okay, let's see here. Why did my attitude change about proximity chat? Because you guys said to use it. You guys said that it adds to the game. You guys said it's part of the experience of our creators to use proximity chat. So I said, okay, I'll buy a mic. So I did. It's not that complicated. Okay.
If your chat told you to get a job, would you fucking do it? You know, a proper job, a 9-to-5 job, as you know, no, you wouldn't.
Would I go back to Battlefield 6 and play it properly with a mic? No, because Battlefield 6 is a team-based game where you have to work with a team of 3 other people to succeed. If I'm sitting here and constantly working with a team and talking with them, I'm not going to be talking with you guys, and the content won't be entertaining. In addition to that, the matches in Battlefield are insanely long. Like, some of them are 30, 40 minutes long, and people just outright didn't like that. Battlefield didn't work for my style. I'm not going to go back to it. Okay.
You said style, but that's all I said. It wasn't, you know, RPG style or FPS style, so can't take it yet.
No, I did not figure out how to claim ad revenue from non-transformative re-uploads. From what I'm to understand, give me 1 second. From what I'm to understand, you have to apply for it on YouTube. Let me look. Someone had sent me a link.
Oh, hello. It is time for the fucking... Oh, here we go. Get in the... Hold on, right, hold on. I'm going to transfer over. Hold on, 2 seconds. I am behind live DSP by about 48 minutes, okay? I am going to go to DSP's actual fucking stream. So we get an actual better picture. I mean, no offense to Raw Phil, but I'd rather see this shit in like fucking, you know, full, you know, high quality, you know, context and all that shit. So hold on. Hold on 2 seconds. So I'm going to go back the way by about 48 minutes. I'll fucking do it there, so here we fucking go. Right, here we go. Right.
1 second. I want to understand. You have to apply for it on YouTube. Let me look. Someone
so
sent me a link for it, and I.
So, well, I mean, all we have is like a list of like people. He's like Craig, Idol, June the King, Ness, T. T's this fucking hold on.
T.
Oh, look at that, Wings as well. Wings is right fucking there. Online, there we go. What else?
Hadn't actually had a chance to look at it yet.
Oh, hello, Duncan. Fucking who the fuck's Duncan? Duncan sounds suspiciously Scottish. Hold on a second. So hold on, let's fucking see. Hold on, what have we got here? What have we got here to fucking look at here? Next time you do a search stream, I suggest this is yesterday at 3:05 AM. Well, this is Phil's time, 3:05 AM, okay? But yeah, oh fuck me, man. Duncan probably is Scottish. Look at the fucking wee bite. You know, Jesus, man. There's a Duncan dent. Fuck me. Next time you do a search stream, I suggest turning off a noise filter, since half of your talking is mostly muted. And Phil's like, okay. Your stream monitor is up now, right? You should be able to use YouTube and Kick chat from OBS. Here's how to do it for Kick. As we guide, whatever. Men says YouTube had a bad memory issue when it's left alone and idle and crashes. I think enabling the chat via OBS should help reduce that issue. Thankfully, you can detach Windows from OBS so you can be able to place them wherever you want. So, oh crap! I want to try that. You're right. YouTube crashes multiple times in a day. And then I think you'll find enabling this option in Windows will save you time when you restart your PC. That's what we got so far in this conversation.
Let me see.
So there we go.
Let's see.
And he scrolls up as well. He's scrolling up the chat here. Duncan Games lineup here. What's this? By the way, I have original Christmas videos if you need the sound. Hold on a second. What do I have here? What do I have here? Hold on a second.
Oh my dog! What's up?
I will deal with that super chat in a second. Sorry, I just kind of what I was with train of thought here. So we've got him, fucking like posting like just like Phil's artwork shit or whatever. People refer to this when it comes to being able to do multiple sounds. My friend uses this with his dual pieces. Yeah, voice meter, VB audio, voice meter, banana. I've tested that for myself as well in the past year. One thing you can check now and later if a new monitor is G-Sync. Open NVIDIA. If the firmware is updated, you should be able to do it 4K, 144Hz. But if you want to 40Hz, then you have to go down to 1080p. That advice sounds so familiar. Why does that advice sound so gosh darn familiar? It almost sounds like some bald Canadian perverted mad lad fucking referred to that very same thing in a video he made a few days ago, which predates these comments and messages from Duncan to Phil. There's one thing you can check now and later when your monitor is G-Sync. Open NVIDIA control panel via right-clicking desktop and make sure these are ticked and selected.
Hold on.
Wait, hold on. What else we have here? I don't know if I can scroll too far, hold on. I'm just fucking enjoying this shit. I'm going I'm basically fucking reading backwards here regarding the game monitor. Here's what's supported resolution, blah blah blah. So what's happening? I'm using 2000 for the controller right now. It seemed great. My Corsair keyboard. I mean, I feel like hold on. Hold on a second. I'll wait for him to stop scrolling. Steep Panda. He's going back to November. 30th November.
Yeah, it's a form. And basically, you have to fill out this giant form to YouTube about copyright management. And if you fill out this form...
I want to remind everyone, this is on Phil's channel. You know? Oh, hold on for 2 seconds. Hold on. Let's just minimize that. Here we are. This is from Phil's own channel right now. He's showing this. You know, this Discord, for whatever reason, he's just sharing this with his fucking audience right now.
Form. There's a chance that YouTube will actually grant you the ability to do takedowns, or not takedowns.
And it didn't even fucking apologize. Hold on, so hold on, 2 seconds. So let's work our way back to the start here. So the very top message, okay, we're going chronological here, you know. This is from the 30th of November. Duncan is saying, someone wants you to get you to complain about this just real dumb way to get attention. This is a Street Panda thing, you know. Breaking news, DSP received a £136 anvil for Black Friday. You know, sorry, it's from Street Panda. This is a tweet from Street Panda. You know, one more thing, try filling us out and see if Google responds with some support thing about YouTube contact, copyright management tools, whatever. Bill says, thanks goes the heads up for a stupid anvil. I'll have to use my hand cart to get that into the garage. I guess that's why... Wait. Hold on, wait a second. Someone referenced a hand cart like 5 minutes before Phil showed this on his stream. And according to Phil, as of 30th November 2025, which was literally days ago, he still had a hand cart. You know? Thanks goes the heads up on the stupid anvil. I'll have to use my hand cart to get that into the garage. It's fake. They didn't send anything. That's the pic from when someone sent the DSP troll Colin book earlier this year. They are so poor they are lying about sending me stuff and using old pics to brag about it. Lol. Alright. I forgot. I wanted to change the Christmas podcast.
There's a chance that YouTube will actually grant you.
Oh, I need to go back way. Sorry, I need to go back way. I forgot I wanted to change the Christmas podcast, and that's why he's got like fucking... Hold on 2 seconds. And that's what this shit is here. So I wanted to change it, so Duncan is apparently now creating like this shit here, you see here. Duncan wanted to change it from this to have like a wee white border. But Phil didn't change it yet, said fuck that shit. And I wanted to have a wee white border, you know, for the snow. Thanks, added. New speakers are great. They have a little bass, but not much. sound good, bounced off the wall, likely way better when they're going to be placed properly after the monitors are here, you know. That's what I said there, and what if I can say here? Oh, shit, hold on 2 seconds. As I said, like, Phil was just like scrolling. That's good to hear. I have edifier speakers on YouTube Bluetooth to the TV. There's a tiny desync when it comes to live TV, but YouTube and gaming I don't notice at all. FYI, input devices have a thing called pollen rate. For example, here's my mouse on Razer Synapse. The higher it is, the more responsive it is, but it uses more CPU and all that shit here. But yep, I'm using 2000 for controller right now. It seemed great. It's like my Corsair keyboard. Like your controller can do up to 8K. I stick to 2K since that's a good spot I feel for it. I think you should stick to 2K for most games, but maybe 4K for things like Silksong if it's really needed, you know. And Phil's like, I like having the flexibility. My keyboards and mice have this too, but I had no idea what it meant. I should look at it again now. Lol. So there we fucking go. And then also everything else we kind of covered already, you know what I mean? The good idea to check. Very important thing is the higher the polling rate, that it also uses more of the USB slot, so if a dongle is attached to a USB extender, they can run the risk of burning out the USB slot to the PC. So if everything was 8K in one USB slot, then it would definitely burn out. So there you go. And then, as I said, as Prophet alluded to, 2000 Hz while saying he's running 8000 Hz. So there you go. Now, I'm curious. So okay, let's go back to raw file. So raw file we can go back to now. We kind of got. Yeah, exactly. This is what I was saying. It's almost like, why did I hear those things before about the fucking refresh rate and the monitor rate or whatever, and the NVIDIA G-Sync thing as well? Like, all those things sounded so gosh darn familiar. You know what I mean? And I was like, yeah, as I feel like some sort of bald Canadian mad lad and pervert, you know, feet loving fucker, fucking told me about those same fucking things very recently in their video they made. You know, so but there you go. But there you fucking go. Phil has a handcart. He has a handcart. He's trying to claim he doesn't have a handcart, but he absolutely, positively, without a shadow of a fucking doubt, has a fucking handcart. So there we go. And yeah, Darziak is probably fucking Duncan. So there you go.
For it, and I hadn't actually had a chance to.
Let me rewind this just for the full context. Oh my god, flashbang.
Apply for it on YouTube. Let me look. Someone had sent me a link for it, and I hadn't actually had a chance to look at it yet. Let me see. Let's see. Hold on. Here it is.
Alright, so he shows us also, and I love, he probably thinks he's showing off like the fucking like website. Try filling this out and see what Google responds. So that's the link he clicked. He clicked the link that Duncan has sent him about the copyright shit. And Phil's trying to like talk as if he's showing it off on the screen, when it's just dumbass Discord conversation. I wonder, look at the chat. Big up Duncan. Why is your Discord being streamed? You know? What else what did the chat say? Let's see how you chat react.
Here it is.
Is this the whale Discord? Asks PPP's good. Oh Jesus Christ, man. Oh yeah, what else do we have? Oh shit, someone said, can Duncan bring back? And that's it. Be careful, Phil. We can see the Discord, says Anas on YouTube.
Yeah, it's a form. And basically, you have to fill out this giant form to YouTube about copyright management. And if you fill out this form, there's a chance that YouTube will actually grant you.
OMG, we did lol. Yeah.
The ability to do takedowns, or not takedowns, but claim videos, okay? There you go.
I apologise to poor old Duncan there, Phil.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, I need
a wee quick reminder, by the way. So Darziak is somebody who's a channel moderator for Phil Burnell. They claim they're responsible for being a channel moderator for multiple YouTube channels, not just Phil. And they also claimed that they were not doing anything for Phil Burnell anymore, but that's clearly not the case. Darziak is absolutely, definitely still around. Or should we just call him Duncan? Duncan the Dragon Fucker, or Darziak the Dragon Fucker. I don't know what he fucking prefers. I guess we'll have to fucking ask him and find out. But yeah, it's clear as fucking day that Darziak is not going anywhere. And they're still around helping Phil out the kindness of their perverted heart.
look into that and fill out this form and see if filling out this form will get me the ability or not. Okay, I don't know.
Partly Darziak apparently showed evidence that Phil paid him before for services rendered. So I don't know.
I don't know. We'll have to see. Okay? I'm not gonna fill it out on stream. It's just that's the form. I guess it's a form where you say basically, hey, here's the information of your channel or whatever, and you have to tell your why you need to claim videos or whatever, and they may or may not give it to you. But what I don't understand, you can get that by default if you have more than 1 million subs. And obviously I don't. I have 229,000 right now. Maybe if I ever get to 1 million subs, but I don't know if I ever will. Okay? Yeah. Okay. Whoa, I got hosted? Whoever just hosted, thank you. I appreciate that very much. I don't know who you are, but I think it said 42 viewers. Well, welcome. Everyone who came over from that. This is just my podcast. We're just chilling. All right, we're going to chill for probably another half an hour. And,
who fucking cares?
Okay. Nah. Already I'm telling you, the Asmongold interview was great. I absolutely loved it. He gave me a great opportunity. The people who are going to check me out have already majorly have. There may be a situation where we get a few trickled more people, but for the most part, it was around 9,000 new subs. I'm getting thousands of new views a day as a result. I think a lot of people from the Asmongold interview have gone into my backlog, but like people are like, oh, people will keep subbing and you're going to get 1 million subs off of that. No, I'm not. I'm never going to get 1 million subs. Like I said, it's very hard. This channel right now is getting more traction. It's getting more support. That's good, but it's very hard to get this channel back and notice in the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really hard. So, it is what it is. We'll see what happens. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep pushing ahead positively. All right. But, well, you know, I'm happy that things are going well, that I have a new eyes on me, new people supporting my content. It's amazing. But at the same time, there's no guarantee that things will continue to grow. Like I said, I've been here before, but I'm definitely enjoying my time right now. Everything's going well, right? Okay, so let's get back to Q&A. Sorry, because I was trying to catch up on everything here. Okay. Does the new chair hurt my neck? No, my neck was hurt before the new chair arrived. My neck I wrenched like 3-4 days ago. And at first, like I said, I couldn't move it left and right. So now the disc or the problem shifted. Now I can't move it up and down like this. It hurts. It happens. I've had this many times before. I'll have it many times again. It's just a problem with my genetics, and it sucks. I'm probably going to have to deal with it for the rest of my life. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Okay. I have a battery backup already for both PCs. I have 2 of them. One the gaming PC is plugged into, one the capture streaming PC is plugged into. I got them late last year, early this year, whatever, and they're great. They've actually helped me a few times. The power went out already this year, so absolutely have those. Spawn Killer wants to be unbanned on Kick. I didn't even know you were banned on Kick. There was an error unbanning Spawn Killer. What that means is the name you just gave me is not your actual name, and you don't even know your name on Kick. Oh, wait, hold on. You spelled your name wrong. How did you spell your own name wrong? It still didn't work. I tried unbanning you both with Killer with 2 L's and 1 L, and neither works. There you go. No, the standing desk will not help my back or neck issues because I'm not going to use it as a standing desk. It does go to the height of a standing desk, but it also goes down. I think they said it was as low. I think it's like 30-something inches. So it's going to be higher than my desk right now, which is good. I don't want, right now it's way too low, and my hands are like, I can, just to do this, I'm like, I want it to be here. It'll be more natural height, which is what I want. But no, I'm not going to use it as a standing desk. Yes, I know the neck issue is basically a nerve issue, and you're right. I have radiating pain right now from the neck all the way through my arm. There's nothing I can do about it. This will be better in a few days.
Nothing like any other cuisine. It really isn't. I can't even tell you another cuisine that tastes like that, but it's so good. And what I like about it.
Will there be another Asmongold collab anytime soon? You'd have to ask him. He said he's going to start up a podcast. He's interested in having me as a guest. I'm completely down for that, and I told him as much. But I don't know. I don't watch his streams, so I don't know if there's been any updates on that. I have no.
Why don't you watch his streams? You expect him to watch your streams, but you don't watch his streams? It seems a bit unfair.
No idea. I've only played about an hour and a half of Arc Raiders on Black Friday, and then about 2.5 hours of Arc Raiders the other day. That's it. That's all I played. So very small initial gameplay of Arc Raiders. Nothing too crazy yet.
Peas and carrots, but it's also got this unique seasoning in it that's really good. And then also a side salad.
Okay.
Which was like lettuce, tomato, onion, insanely flavorful chicken. It's not dry.
Oh, am I liking it? It's chill fun. It's relaxing because we get to talk and interact while I'm doing these drops and looting, and I'm learning about the game while you guys give me advice and stuff. So there you go. Okay.
I like how he never acknowledged that he accidentally showed off a Discord conversation with somebody. You know, that's a private conversation with somebody. And he showed it off on his stream. and he was told this multiple times by his chat. He never even acknowledged it, he never even apologised. Just pretend it didn't fucking happen. Checking his phone for his bloody table update.
But I'm telling you, I did spend money on mobile games in the past. I admit it. That's how I know how addictive they can be. That's how I know how bad they are for people to get caught in that kind of addictive nature. I remember playing, and there was an event. All right. The Hulk Hogan card was in it, right?
Can I start the gameplay? No, we're doing a podcast. We're doing an interactive portion of the podcast right now.
But you have not got anything else to talk about, Phil. You've run out of topics. The Q&A section's also run dry as well. So, yeah, like, it's like your chat are like demanding and asking, like, you're just dragging us out for the sake of dragging it out, Phil, for fuck's sake. You ran out of things to talk about, for God's sake.
I'm not rushing to gameplay just for you. Sorry. It even says as much in the schedule that Arc Raiders is scheduled for roughly 1:15. Not right now. This is the podcast segment.
Yesterday wasn't a podcast, and you waited till like 1:15, 1:30 to play the gameplay. Why?
Would I consider more Metroidvanias? I would. If you guys are down for more Metroidvanias, I would consider them. For sure. 100%. All right? Up to you guys. You guys have asked me to play Hollow Knight 1. I would consider that. I own it. Actually, I think I own it on PlayStation. I would buy it on PC. Obviously. So, up to you guys. If you guys think that there's more great, Metroidvanias out there, for sure I would play them. 100%. I just want you to know what they are.
This is definitely a slow day for Phil so far compared to what the last week has been like. $52 so far. Mind you, to be fair, we're behind live DSP by almost an hour. But yeah, this is like, he's waiting for the money. Basically, once he fucking hit at least like 150 odd bucks worth of money before he even touches the fucking game. But it looks very slow, Phil. You know, you didn't have to wait this long last week.
I can tell you exactly what happened. Immediately after I earned that card, within 1 week they announced we're rebooting the game. The card is now going to essentially be way reduced in value. We've been hanging and banging, brother.
You got the bikini bottom bundle in honor of me. Critique says, I think the yellow bun has less flavor than the OG bun. It just tasted so plain. Like, I thought for sure it would have some flavoring. It was just so bland, the bun. The burger itself is fine. It just tastes like a normal Whopper. But, man, it would be nice if they would have added something special to the bun. How long did it take to get used to the East to West Coast time change? A few weeks. In a lot of ways, I didn't. Like, for example, I eat dinner around 4:30 p.m. If you think about the time zone change, that means I would have eaten at 7:30 p.m. East Coast time. That's when I would have eaten dinner back then. So in reality, I never really adjusted to that. I just do that because it's perfectly between my two streams. It makes sense. It's weird. I use different timing. Most people don't eat dinner at 4:30 p.m., but I do. But outside of that, yeah, at first, I always wanted to, like, get up on the earlier side or whatever, and then go. I was like, it's weird. Like, my schedule always got screwed up because of streaming, too, because I always wanted to appeal to two different audiences or whatever.
Play you fucking WWE champion. Consequences have actions, pimp. Holy shit, Phil.
I mean, at the risk of sounding offensive, his eating habits not changing despite the time zone change, because it's how he's always at dinner, essentially, and when he's always at dinner. It does sound a bit autistic that he never paid attention to the time zone change. I was like, hey, I always at dinner at 7:30 in Connecticut. Fuck it. I don't care if it's 4:30 here in fucking Washington. I'm still eating dinner. It's the same time for me, I don't know. It's a bit odd. It's a wee bit odd. I mean, I'll say everyone's fucking different. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'll have an early dinner. Like if I don't have lunch, sometimes I'll skip lunch. I might have a late breakfast. I won't feel hungry at lunchtime, and I'll think to myself, I'll just have an early dinner once I finish work. And yeah, I'll start making dinner as soon as I finish work. I'll eat it back at 4. Yeah. So sometimes I will have an early dinner, but it's more than usual. It'll be like 5, half 5, maybe 6 or whatever. I'll say I try and make sure I get dinner sorted before I start doing bingo, of course. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to be all unprofessional and just fucking have you guys hear me eat my fucking dinner on stream while we're doing bingo. That has happened a couple of times in the past. Well, I've not made you guys hear me, but I have had to eat my dinner while bingo's been going on before. But it really happens. It really happens.
Okay.
Alright, I'm done. I'm done. I understand everything now. I know why there's this hate wave on him, and it's been on him for years. It's because of this bullshit.
This new chair of his is getting a fucking proper stress test. It is jiggling like crazy. Look at his chair vibrating like mad. And he wonders why these things wear out after like a year or two.
Let's see here. What was the console I used during Street Fighter days of the 2000s? PS2 original Xbox? It depends. Like PS2. Well, first it was Dreamcast. Okay. First it was Dreamcast, and Dreamcast had Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Capcom vs. SNK 2, and Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. And so that actually had a whole bunch of great arcade close but not perfect ports of competitive fighting games. So that was used for a very long time. The problem was the Dreamcast wasn't reliable. The Dreamcast frequently had its controller ports get blown out by plugging in joysticks all the time to play fighting games, and it was hard to, like, after a while to get replacement boards for it. So eventually, these games then got ported to PlayStation 2, and PlayStation 2 became the console of choice for games like CVS 2, Third Strike. It never really caught on with Marvel, because Marvel 2 for PS2 was awful. It did not run well at all compared to the Dreamcast version. It had all these differences. So because of that, people stuck to Dreamcast for that for the longest time. But I had several PS2s that I owned, that I took to tournaments and hooked up, and we would play all the retro fighting games on them. So PS2 was the console of choice for a very, very long time. And then, of course, years later, Street Fighter 4 came out, and that's when it was the era of the PS. Well, first, I want to say it was played more on Xbox 360. But I don't know eventually. I think eventually Evo had a partnership with Sony, and therefore it started being more on PlayStation 3 because of the Sony partnership. Okay, can you guys explain to me about this hand cart meme? I'd love to hear this. I'm sure this is some kind of a detractor meme. Okay.
He literally just showed it off on his fucking Discord. He literally just showed off. Oh my god. Can you guys explain to me about the words I said recently?
Okay. People have said over the last 5 to 10 years, they talk about a hand cart. I have no idea what you're talking about. When did I ever say that there was a hand cart that I used to do groceries and stuff? I ever owned a hand cart to do groceries. I'm just curious what the meme is. Does anyone actually know what the real meme is? I don't know. I don't know. Is it a reference to when I said I used one to move an old air conditioning unit?
I mean, you mentioned that was a hand cart. Yes, true. But you also have referenced it for fucking groceries before. Maybe I can find the fucking grocery one as well. Hold on 2 seconds. Let me go back to Pig Goat for a second here and search hand cart once more. Because there was multiple results, you know? Let me see here. Hold on a second. Okay, hand cart. Okay, let's see. The earliest example of him having a hand cart is from 2014, June 2014. What does it say here?
We're gonna use that hand cart to get her stuff in here.
Look at that, you can actually see the bastard in the hand cart. You can actually, there it is. We can see it, there it is, we found it. Let's rewind for full context.
Cart right there.
Let's go back.
Be getting out of here. So as you can see on the far side of my condo, you see towers, literally towers of boxes. These are all of my figurines, my models that I've collected over the years. Look at this. There's a moving cart right there, which I'm going to use on Thursday when my girlfriend comes with her mom and a U-Haul of all her stuff.
Moving cart, not hand cart, moving cart.
We're going to use that hand cart to get her stuff in here.
Oh, but he calls it a hand cart there.
Okay. So what we got here, here's what I'm thinking for tomorrow, right?
We don't care, that's your hand cart, we've seen it. Now, there are other examples, you know. That was a 2014 example. There's one here from 2018, from when your pre-streams fell. So let's listen to this, shall we?
And luckily I just bought a new hand cart to help me with this, to get it into my car and everything.
Let's rewind for the full context, but then again, once more, there's Phil Bonnell admitting to having a hand cart. I know, okay, so I want to remind everyone, the source for all this is Phil's own fucking channel. So he can't even cry and bitch and whine and moan about things being taken out of context, because the context is these are all sourced from his own fucking channel. So, let's go at 1.5 speed, rewind it like fucking maybe 5, 10, 50 seconds, whatever. Let's play it and see the full context of why he mentions hand cart here.
Not in particular. Okay, I should bring this up, folks. Tomorrow,
my first gameplay stream may be delayed. It might not be, and I'm going to do every effort I possibly can to be on time. But the only reason I say it may be delayed is because my girlfriend's stuff, actually, that she shipped here, is arriving at the local FedEx store. It actually arrives today. And so, obviously, I can't pick it up today. I'm already going to be streaming and everything. And by the time that I finish, the FedEx store's closed. They close at like 6. So, I'm going to go tomorrow morning. And it's like 2 ginormous boxes that I need to pick up. And luckily, I just bought a new hand cart to help me with this to get into my car.
I got a new hand cart, so that fucking cart, that hand cart from before, probably didn't fucking last. Maybe, I don't know, something happened to it. I fell then, bought a new hand cart to move cat stuff in.
Everything. What is it? Well, it's all her stuff. Her computer, monitor, game consoles, all her belongings. That she shipped across the country here. I have to pick it up and get here. Now you might say, well, why didn't you just ship it directly to your house? Because guess what? To ship it just like from FedEx to FedEx instead of directly to a house, no lie, it was like $50 cheaper. And I was like, well, I mean, save the $50. I'll just go pick the shit up rather than spend all this extra money when, the place is only like 15 minutes away. So it's not that big of a deal.
Wow, what a fucking gentleman. What a fucking gentleman Philbin is. Saving $50. His girlfriend isn't worth $50 to spend for FedEx indirectly. Fuck that shit. No. But yeah, there's been multiple examples even since then or whatever, you know what I mean? What the fuck? Yeah, hold on, there's things from Street Fighter. Hold on, this one's a pretty good example. I think the Street Fighter one's a pretty good example. So first of all, Gears of War has a random reference to it, but I don't know if it's just a fucking gameplay saying it.
Part of the cog anymore. Oh boy.
Hand carved. Riftborn foot, not hand cart, hand carved. No. Okay, Street Fighter. I think this is a good example here.
I don't know why people laugh at Phil using a handcart if it was necessary after breaking his back. I don't remember using a handcart. I don't remember even talking about that at all. Seriously, maybe if it was a one-off mention, I never used a handcart. What I did use, which a lot of people did make fun of me of because they were scumbags, when my back injury was at its worst, I had a teak stool that I put into my shower so that while I was showering...
Yeah, your shower's still weird, remember that? We made fun of you for that as well, yeah.
Every few minutes I could sit down and relax my back before I got up again, or I could even wash my body partially sitting down, because that's how bad my back was about 10 years ago. Like, I was in excruciating pain and shooting pain and also numbness a lot of the times. So that's what I had to do. It was that bad. But I never used a handcart back in the day, so I don't know what the hell people are talking about. Okay.
Okay, well, there you go. What's this mention of handcarts here from GTA Vice City Definitive Edition?
Any kind of a handcart that I used to bring stuff into my house when I lived in Connecticut. What I did have, which is kind of sad, at one point when my back was at its absolute worst,
oh, we're gonna get the same story.
I bought a teak stool.
Yeah, it's the same. Wow, literally fucking copy and paste that fucking same story. Wow, great Phil, fantastic stuff. So there you go. So Phil went from describing handcarts and talking about handcarts to then denying he ever had a handcart. And he even had a super chat or a contribution from somebody called Phil's Abandoned Handcart. So this is the last one. I'll get back to Bingo.
Phil's Abandoned Handcart did a super chat saying, "Father, why have you forsaken me? The closet is dusty and I'm scared." Again, I don't even know. This, I guess, is some kind of a meme amongst dumb people. There's actually a meme where people think that at some point I had some kind of a handcart and I used to roll it around and shit. I never had a handcart to bring stuff back and forth anywhere. The only cart that I actually have is something to move around heavy boxes like up and down stairs. When I was first moving in here, I bought that to get shit upstairs. And then actually when Kat moved in and her stuff was being moved in like her PC and stuff, I used that to get a lot of stuff upstairs. That's it. I've never had a cart to move stuff around. I don't know where people are finding this, where they're thinking this is true. It's just not. It's dumb. I don't even know what they're talking about. It's some dumb meme, I guess, amongst idiots. So here you go. Phil's Forgotten Handcart. Wow, thanks for the fucking the super chat there, genius. I have no idea what you're talking about. I really don't.
And of course he's not fucking pissy because it's the final fucking podcast of the year 2021 and he's only fucking got like $23 fucking on the fucking podcast. You know. Those are the times. Those are the fucking times, Jesus Christ. Fuck me. So yeah, there's more examples of Phil's handcart as well down the line. Elder Scrolls has a whole bunch of different fucking references to it for some fucking reason. Yeah, an impromptu stream from 2022 as well, but what do you call the hand carts? I don't know. All you have to do is search hand cart on Pig Go and you'll get hit with over 30 different results for fucking that fucking mention. Anyway, let's get back to Bingo, shall we? We need to keep playing Bingo. And before we continue, of course, Sonny has noticed, I just noticed the Bingo board, the Bingo card, sorry. Is DSP supporting his moobs with his hands? Probably. You know? Phil had a lot of supporters back then, but a fucking push-up bra was not one of them.
I don't know. I really don't remember this. I don't. Do I own a hand cart? I own, it's not a hand cart. I have a, what's it called? So it's one of those things that it has the flat steel and it's like a big lip and you put it under something heavy, like a giant box, and then you put it up on 2 wheels and you can roll it around. But it's not.
That sounds like a hand cart to me, personally, or a trolley, you know? Like a hand trolley.
The hand cart, there's a word for it. It's not a trolley. There's actually a word for it. I can't remember what it's, is it a dolly? There's a word for it. The reason I have that is because when I moved in here, I had to move a lot of heavy shit upstairs to the 2nd floor, and I used that to do it.
Do it for your fucking desk arriving then, can't you? Problem solved. You're bitching and whining and moaning on, all fucking worried about fucking how you're gonna get your fucking desk up to your fucking room. Well, there you go. Use your hand cart.
But that's the only one I've ever owned. I don't ever recall really talking. Is it called a dolly? Some people saying it's called a dolly. Oh, okay. I don't ever recall really talking about it. So I don't know. See what I mean about this stuff? And again, I don't want to talk about my detractors today, because you guys hate when I talk about my detractors, right? People about
So Phil, when you mentioned hand cart to Duncan on the 30th of November, 2025 on your Discord and your conversation with him, what the fuck were you referencing?
They told me stop it, don't talk about your detractors. But there's these weird memes that have popped up over the years. I don't have a clue what these people are referencing. Like at all. I'm like, what are you talking about? The hand cart meme, this meme, that meme. What are you talking about? For the longest time, people would always bring up the banana song. And I would say, what the hell is the banana song? Like, what are you talking about? They're like, oh, when you played Donkey Kong 64, you sang a banana song, and your detractors love it and talk about it all the time, and it's in all the detractor videos and memes. Play the banana song. I was like, I don't even know what the banana song is. Like, what are you talking about? And then finally, it was played for me, and I was like, that's it? It's literally 5 seconds, like, I want banana, a tasty banana.
But you have not heard the fucking actual fucking proper thing then, have you? Someone took 5 seconds of something dumb you fucking did in stream, and they turned it into an actual fucking catchy wee tune. Someone being Meerkat, of course. Shout out to Meerkat. Pixar made a great video about it as well. So Meerkat put the song together, Pixar Animations made a fantastic, robust music video on top of it, and it's very enjoyable for detractors to watch if they've never seen it before. I would highly recommend, a 10 out of 10 would watch again. In fact, I might share that shit with you right now, because why the fuck not? I want to fucking big ups to fucking Pixar and Meerkat, so hold on, Pixar Animations banana. Search that. And there we go. So... So here we go. Pixar Animations made this fucking video together, okay? Oh, hold on a second. No. Oh, fuck, wrong fucking. I didn't mean if I can put that. Hold on. The settings, yeah. If I just refresh this fucking. Fuck the settings. I just get fucking. So copy that. There we fucking go. There. This is a link to this robust video right here. Fuck it, we'll just fucking have a mini derail to enjoy us together. I just realised that tune's gonna get this fucking stream all sorts of trouble. That fucking music. YouTube hates any video using that fucking music. You know? They'll fucking complain and bitch and whine and moan, you know? Ah, fuck it.
Entertainer, because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't dye my hair. I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer. Big ups Meerkat. I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please the peel it comes in then put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things.
constantly on camera. I eat banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I eat banana, tasty banana. Please don't peel it, comes in then put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. I eat banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I eat banana, tasty banana. Please don't peel it, comes in then put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
When we hit the 250 vestry for that celebration, I'm going to debut a new vest. There we go. Celebratory bubble blow. Very nice. There's bubbles everywhere. There's bubbles all over my PlayStation 4 controller. There's bubbles on my microphone stand. There's bubbles everywhere tonight. It's out of control tonight.
And if I'm not mistaken, this is, I was going to say, does it encode the fucking thing? I was going to show you guys the original though. So that's the video. That's the video Pixar made about the song that Meerkat made about a 5 to 10 second clip of Phil just saying banana. You know? If I type in here, hold on. So if I just type in DSP banana, so all that came from this.
I eat banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, it comes in then squeeze banana.
That's literally, that was a sort. That was, Meerkat made a song out of that fucking clip. And then Pixar turned it into an absolute incredible music style video. Jesus Christ. This is what I'm saying. The Tractors took something Phil did and made it a fucking 100 million times better. More entertaining, more robust, more meaningful, more positive, you know what I mean? And Phil, like, just can't understand it because he thinks his content in its raw form is just better than anything the Tractors could ever fucking do or something, you know? It just shows the power of the creativity of the Tractors like fucking Meerkat and Pixar and so many more as well. You know what I mean? Some people are just so goddamn creative and they can take the shit that Phil puts out there and turn it into absolute gold, you know? That's their fucking powers right fucking there, and they share their creativity and their fucking vision, which, you know, with others and others can enjoy it as well. Phil wishes he could be that fucking creative. He really does. He isn't though. He's fucking creatively bankrupt. No imagination to that cunt whatsoever.
Put it in your mouth and squeeze and it comes in denim or something like that. It was just stupid. It was like I was so frustrated playing Donkey Kong 64 because it was melting my brain because it was such a difficult and broken game, and I just went nuts and just saying this random thing, and then people were like, "Oh, it's a funny meme." I was like, "It is." It's like the fastest thing ever. It wasn't like I sat there and sang it for like 10 minutes. It was like something I did like for 5 seconds, and somehow it became this thing. Just hyperfixation of this audience on the internet, these weirdo people. It just fascinates me. So it's like the hand truck, the hand.
So yeah, just isn't that nice, you know? Phil just calls you, you know, apparently you're autistic as fuck, Pixar. There you go. So's Meerkat, I guess. Just because they took something Phil did and made it far more enjoyable to consume as entertainment. Also, this face, lol.
So it's like the hand truck, the hand cart meme. I'm like, what are you talking about? I really have no clue. Here's a randomized question. What are the various components in my ideal trail mix? If I could make my own trail mix, what would I want in it? Probably cranberries, like those dried cranberries I like because they're tart and sweet. Probably cashew nuts because I love cashews because they're also sweet and delicious. Maybe some other dried fruits. Maybe dried pineapple would be pretty good. Some people like chocolate in their trail mix. If I were to have chocolate, I want dark chocolate, like bitter chocolate. I don't want like the milk chocolate or anything. Okay? Not peanuts. I like peanuts, but peanuts are too fatty. I would prefer not to have peanuts. I'm trying to think what else I like. The VHS guy, 21 months as a member. What's your favorite Christmas movie? Ooh, a lot of great Christmas movies. Like, the most serious Christmas movie that probably I like is It's a Wonderful Life, because that's the one that not only is it endearing, great writing, but also actually teaches you like life lessons.
Shut up, you dick. The best Christmas movie of all time is fucking Muppets Christmas Carol with Michael Caine. No questions asked. Get the fuck out of here. Bill's favourite Christmas movie of all time is fucking Scrooge with Bill Murray, because yes, that greedy, egotistical, successful, rich person didn't really fucking have to, you know, pay for the consequences of them being a cunt, and they got everything they ever fucking wanted after all. You know? No wonder he fucking loves fucking, you know, Scrooge, I mean, because Phil fucking sees that as, oh, that's just like me, for real, for real. But, yeah, Die Hard. Die Hard is a fantastic Christmas movie. Yep, Die Hard is a superb Christmas movie for sure. Lethal Weapon as well, take place over Christmas. Yeah, that's not bad as a Christmas movie, but I still think Die Hard has got it beat. You know, it's incredible. Remember as well, Alan Rickman's first ever movie role was Die Hard as Hans Gruber, which is an incredible. Imagine your first movie role being something that is still like that iconic. He was an incredible fucking villain in that fucking movie. You know? I mean, it's just he played the character so fucking well. You know, just superb performance from him. You know, and that's your first actual movie role. You know, I mean, and that's Jesus, man. Yeah. So, oh hell, we lost a great fucking actor. That, you know, but there you go. Fucking Die Hard, best Christmas movie. It's up there with fucking Muppets Christmas Carol for sure.
To be grateful for stuff and everything. Okay. Funny movies like, of course, Home Alone 1 and 2, Scrooged, which is the version of A Christmas Carol starring Bill Murray. I would say Jingle All the Way is still a classic that I really enjoy.
Put that cooking down now. Yeah, fucking. That's the only reason I like that movie. Just fucking Arnie threatening someone to put in a cookie, like going mental. It's such a stupid fucking quote from the movie, but it's fucking funny to me.
Oh, I talked about this the other day. A Christmas Story. That one is just such a classic. I grew up watching it because my dad loved it, so I always watched it every you know, Christmas time with him.
Quite like the 90s version of like Miracle on 34th Street. I thought that's a fucking great. You know, it's something that's been made time and time over the years. I mean, but I thought the 90s version of it, you know, with that, you know, that wee girl who played Matilda is in that movie as well. You know what I mean? Like she's like the wee child in that movie. Can't mind her fucking name. You know what I mean? But that movie, you know, and but yeah, I thought that was a pretty solid Christmas movie as well. To be fair,
my favorite version of A Christmas Carol is actually the Muppet Christmas Carol.
Actually, it fucking is. I mean, to be fair, it is Michael Caine, and Michael Caine only took the role on because he demanded he fucking treats every Muppet like they're a real person, which is a hilarious stipulation to fucking force on anyone. Mr. Bean Christmas, well, yeah, Mr. Bean fucking reenacting the nativity scene is, yeah. I mean, I've told you guys this before. I'm pretty confident about it, you know what I mean? But when I seen it as a child, I was fucking losing my mind with how fucking funny that was. It was incredible. If you've never seen Mr. Bean in the nativity scene, yeah, it has to be seen. It's incredible viewing. I won't view it here because I'll probably get fucking nuked to hell in the future for doing it.
You think that Michael Caine is probably like the best Scrooge ever? And I've seen others. I've seen Patrick Stewart as Scrooge. He's pretty good. But Michael Caine.
Apparently Dick Van Dyke is desperate to play Scrooge. Like, he's still hoping to one day play Scrooge. You know? Like, he wants to fucking be cast in a role as Scrooge. And he's like 100 years old, for fuck's sake, you know what I mean? But yeah, he's apparently he's eager to fucking play that character. He's desperate to play the Scrooge character one year. And no, he's never been cast as Scrooge before, Dick Van Dyke, and he wants to so badly, apparently.
Nails it. Like, that is Scrooge to me. Like, that is the essential, quintessential Scrooge that I think of. Santa Claus is good. Santa Claus 1. Santa Claus 1 is actually good. It's stupid, but it's good. It's actually entertaining.
Tim Allen, maybe? I'm not sure.
What's going on, King Michael? I do not have an opinion on iDubbbz. I've never seen his content whatsoever. I don't know anything about him.
And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. So now in the next few days, I have to raise money to pay my utilities. And then, you know, see what I mean? Like, this is how it is for me. Yet these shitheads out there want to fucking fuck with me behind the scenes.
I don't know. Anyway. Stupidity. Hold on a second. Someone attempted to tip me $5, but YouTube has frozen it. Not YouTube, excuse me. PayPal has frozen it. I don't know why. And when PayPal freezes a contribution, I cannot see the message. So I'm sorry, whoever just tried to tip me $5, it did not go through. It may or may not clear. If it clears and I get notification, I will, you know, give a shout out and everything. But I'm sorry, it looks like it got frozen. It sounds like it might have been on a stolen credit card. It might have been. Okay.
Yeah, oh, I see. Dumbass.
I just saw Christmas with the Cranks like a year or two ago. I thought it was all right. There was funny parts, there were stupid parts. Like, it was kind of like 50-50 on it.
I guess Home Alone as well. You can't even fucking mention Christmas movies without fucking Home Alone 1 and 2. You know, those are... Obviously, those are... It's weird, obviously, that the movies, they could literally take place... I mean, it's weird to think of it as a Christmas movie. Because I know it takes place at Christmas. But that movie could take place at any time of year, effectively. And it would still work. You know? The family left for a vacation and they thought fucking their son was with him and he wasn't, and oh no, and they can't get back in time and they have to fucking protect his home from robbers. That literally, the whole plot could work if it wasn't Christmas. You know, I mean, it's sometimes that people forget it's a Christmas movie just because Christmas isn't actually a huge part of it. At least not for the first movie anyway. I think, you know, the second one they try and make it a bit more Christmassy, you know.
I've never seen Four Christmases, no.
And I agree. It's like Home Alone 1 and 2 are the only ones. Yeah, we don't talk about Home Alone 3. We're not allowed to talk about Home Alone 3. I mean, the only acceptable Home Alones you want to watch and enjoy are Home Alone 1, Home Alone 2, and that random advert that Macaulay Culkin made a year or two ago just to pretend that he was still living there. I think, yeah, it's like some sort of like 30-second advert of like Macaulay Culkin as an adult. Like, you're just you know, I don't know, I can't remember what the advert was, but he did something like a year or two ago about it. I think just to, just for the hell of it, I guess, for an advert or something. And yes, there was a free, but it was a completely different cast. And yeah, let's just leave it at that.
No, I got rid of the lanyards from conventions. At one point, I had a big lanyard collection from conventions I used to go to back in the day. I had like 10 to 12 lanyards that I had, you know, saved from these things I'd attended. But when I redid my office last year and we got rid of the crappy, stupid college lamp that I had in the back for lighting for like a decade, they were all hanging from it. I just threw it all out. So now I don't have the lanyards anymore. Okay. Alex from Phoenix, thank you for $2. Random question: pineapple on pizza. Depends on the pizza. If it is a pizza that has like Canadian bacon / ham, whatever you want to call it, on it, and it basically works with pineapple, and yes, but like I wouldn't just throw pineapple on a pizza that has traditional toppings. I don't think it would go. Jack Frost, I've seen. I think it's really stupid, to be honest with you. I don't think it's great or anything. I think it is Soul at 2 a.m. for $2. Did you watch Animaniacs? I loved Animaniacs. That was one of my favorite cartoons of the 1990s. I thought it was hilarious.
Animaniacs. So I said, thank you for saying hilarious. That helps us tremendously for the bingo card. It means we're only 4 away from a full house. But Animaniacs was fucking S tier cartoon, you know. Like, they... some of the shit they got away with was definitely... that, you know, they got away with a lot of things back in the day when they made Animaniacs, you know, for some of the fucking wee skits and jokes they fucking did, you know what I mean? But that was a great... Yeah, 90s kids were so spoiled, and I say that as a 90s kid myself. We were spoiled fucking rotten for some of the great kind of shit we could fucking enjoy on TV back in the fucking day.
And it was very popular back then. It was like super popular cartoon for kids. My mic is not picking up breathing. That is the sound of winter's breeze blowing when people are contributing. I do sometimes drink eggnog. Yes, I do. I like eggnog. Both alcoholic and non-alcoholic. Do I still get the Christmas spirit feels that I got as a child when I see decorations and stuff? I still get a feeling of happiness, a feeling of like positivity, if that makes sense. Like I still feel like the Christmas season is a nice season, but at the same time, when you get older, obviously it doesn't have the same appeal. Like when you're a kid, you're like, oh, we're gonna have we're gonna have a great food, and we're gonna have, presents, and we're gonna have all kinds of stuff, right? And when you get older, you're like, well, not that's really. I mean, we'll have food maybe, but we're not gonna be given a million presents. Like I'm an adult, I'm not gonna get a bunch of toys for Christmas, right? It's a little different. Oh, I have time off of school. I don't go to school, But,
don't go to work either, you lazy sack of shit. Jesus. I love how, like Phil, I guess Phil still doesn't quite understand and grasp the meaning of Christmas, Spending time with the people you love and maybe don't get to fucking see them all the time, but you fucking make time for them. Try and make it a bit special for them. No, fuck that shit. No room for that in the fucking snort fort. No, we can't be having any of that fucking nonsense. Nah.
You still feel happy. You still want to watch those movies. You still want to, listen to the carols and all that stuff, for sure.
That was a well-timed jingle by what Phil was saying.
Soul 2 AM, thanks for $2. Have you ever been to Fort Sumter in Charleston, South Carolina? No, I've never been to South Carolina. That's an oddly specific question. Have I ever been to Fort Sumter? No, I have not.
Good point, Stan.
I got a $5 tip from Hondo. Let's see. I'm writing a paper over notable figures who spend time in aerospace. What's a good email? You can email me at darksidephil@hotmail.com, but I don't know if I want to talk to you about my time in aerospace. It's a lifetime ago, and I don't have much to say.
He doesn't know many other people in aerospace, and you apparently did such a good job there. You got certificates, Phil. Come on.
What's the matter? Store wouldn't take your stolen credit card.
So, you can email me if you want, but no promise of a guaranteed response unless it's something I'm interested in. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Yes. Did I ever have Mad Catz fighting sticks? Yes, back when Street Fighter 4 came out, there was a bunch of companies that all rushed to try to compete for the market space for joysticks, and Mad Catz was the American company that did it. They had these sticks that had really great art and a really kind of like stylized format with the way that they did them. The problem was they didn't have the best parts. Like, they didn't use Sanwa buttons or Famitsu buttons. They used their own buttons that they manufactured, and they weren't up to, like, necessarily the competitive standard of buttons that would be on, like, a real tournament joystick, and they would wear out. So they looked nice, and they were expensive, but they didn't necessarily have the durability of the Japanese-style sticks. Like, Hori has been making joysticks forever, and...
Japanese style.
Burger.
There we go.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
Now that is robust. We are 3 away from a full house.
Air sticks would use the official parts that everyone wanted. But yeah, I owned several Mad Catz sticks back in the day, around the Street Fighter 4 era.
Didn't you get in trouble for using copyrighted Street Fighter artwork and trying to sell it off as your own, like, products? Yeah, that's some random lore. That's a very old bit of fucking DSP lore from back in the day. Phil would try and make some extra money by basically printing off artwork of Street Fighter shit, plastering that shit on these joysticks, and shipping them off a profit to random people. You know, he promote this shit on his fucking on his channel. But he was using copyrighted material because he didn't own the artwork, and he was making money in that shit. So the custom stick saga, you know, and so yeah. And yeah, Phil got in trouble for that because, you know, funnily enough, you know, other people don't fucking like it when you use their artwork without their permissions and try and make bank off it, Phil. That reminds you of anything, by the way, Phil? That, you know, that bringing up any sort of fucking, you know, copyright strike saga, fucking any repercussions, whatever, you know? I just kind of, Phil bitches and whines and moans about, you know, the detractors and copyright strikes, whatever. He was guilty of this shit himself so much, and on a different level. It wasn't done digitally, it was like done literally IRL with him manufacturing shit. Well, sorry, he wasn't manufacturing anything, but he was fucking shipping this shit off, pretending like he's making them.
Elf, of course, everyone's seen Elf. Everyone's seen that movie, Elf. And do I think it's funny? Yes, I do. Am I in love with it? No. Like, I don't watch Elf every year, and I don't watch it, like, as a tradition. Like, I would watch it, like, I would watch A Christmas Story probably once every year. I love the movie. But Elf I'll watch every once in a while, or whatever. But it's not something that I would regularly watch.
Might be an unpopular opinion, but I kind of somewhat agree. Look, I know Elf is super popular, and it's okay, but it's not number one on my list of, like, must-watch Christmas movies, you know? Like, I'd rather, obviously, my number one also is, you know, Muppets Christmas Carol, just because that's me or whatever. Then, obviously, you know, Die Hard, of course, because Die Hard. Home Alone as well. Maybe the second Home Alone 2. And also that fucking Miracle on 34th Street as well. Fantastic thing as well. There's probably a couple more in there that I'm forgetting off the top of my head. But those are the ones I think of. And that's why there must have been Christmas special.
Oh, what we need to figure out, this is something to maybe, I don't know if we'll really discuss it today. We need to figure out what the next DSP Tries It will be. Because now I'm just doing DSP Tries It.
Bomb. My biggest fans are idiots.
Thank you very much to Sonny for gifting 10 members to the channel, which is going to give us 2 more free spaces, which means we're just 1 away from a full house.
Fuck the fuck off.
I need to mute that because it's going to spam it because, yeah, because YouTube fucking things are still weird. So, thank you, Sonny, for getting 10 members, and congratulations to the following people for getting a membership. Congratulations to Heart how do you say this fucking name? Congratulations to... Hang on, let me just take my time on this fucking name. Hernando de Soto. I think I said that right. Hernando de Soto. I think it's so awkward when it's just obviously it's because YouTube's kind of broke the fucking usernames. Yeah. So that's the first one. There's one down, 9 to go. But thank you. So thank you, Sonny, for gifting memberships to Hernando de Soto, myself 086, House of Dar, Jones CPT, Oathkeeper Riku, Umbra Lex, SCP-147 is my persona, DJ Moore, Greg Hunt, and Kyo Neo. If you just got a membership there, make sure you thank Sonny for gifting you that membership, and of course thank you, Sonny, for gifting those memberships and getting us free spaces on the bingo board and bringing us slightly closer to our full house bingo card. I mean, I say slightly closer. We are one more thing of Phil saying or doing one of these things away from getting a full house. We are so close. And of course, we get a full house. Naturally, afterwards, we get to fucking get a game of marbles afterwards. And the winner of that game of marbles can get a chance to spin the Bingo Baddies Advent Calendar for Christmas. If it wants to ever fucking load, there you fucking go. So yeah, but up until Christmas, every single time we get a full house, obviously we go to the marble race. And the marble race winner, we'll get a chance, the winner of that, we get to spin the wheel. And they have a chance to potentially win a good prize on that. Or they might just get something daft, they'll get a wee shout out in the bingo. Or they might be invited to like co-host one time if they want to, whatever. Or even get a full house ticket to use, or a Scottish soundboard ticket like Dips has got, so there we go. So yeah, one away from a full house, and if we do, we get a wee marble race to enjoy afterwards, and we get to spin that wheel.
We need to figure out what the next DSP Tries It will be. Because now I'm just doing DSP Tries It once a week, as opposed to previously it was like, oh, we have to hit, support goals, and then we'll figure it out. We're not doing that anymore. So what should we do for DSP Tries It next week? And I'm going to be honest with you. I don't want to do the Grinch meal at McDonald's. We just did a burger meal at Burger King. I don't want to do McDonald's. It's the same crap of McDonald's that they always have. It's either a Big Mac or nuggets, fries with a stupid pickle seasoning you put on yourself, the drink that you can always get, and a stupid pair of green socks. It's not a good meal at all. It's a waste of time. So I'd much rather do something. If there's something original or different out there, I'd like to do it. But I don't know if you guys know of anything going on right now in regards to that. Do I remember Belky Bartakamus? Well, no, but I remember Kosin Larry. I never thought in all my years of doing this that one day someone on my stream would actually ask me about one of the main characters of Perfect Strangers, a sitcom from the 1980s, but you've done it. There you go. Yes, I used to watch Perfect Strangers every week with my parents. And it was hilarious. It was a good sitcom from back then. Really? I'm being told the socks are random. Some of the Grinch socks are blue, not green. Wow, I really need to run out and get that meal. Very exciting. Okay. 1 second, everybody.
That's boring. You're boring, everybody.
We good now?
Quit boring, everyone.
My biggest fans are idiots.
Good. Sorry, I had to quiet a bunch of idiots in the chat, and I think you know which chat it is. Okay, Vasil resubscribing for 3 months over on Kick. Thank you so much, Vasil, for the auto resub. I appreciate that.
Obviously, I need tips. Give me money today. This is where my fucking money goes to every month. Shout out to the trolls. For those who contributed, thank you. It would be great if we get a few more tips.
Such a meaningful show, isn't it? Where he just sits there and waits for more money because he'd run out of things to talk about. Wow, Phil. Such a special show.
Let's see. No, I don't want to do DSP Tries to the worst reviewed place. That's awful. The whole idea is that I'm trying new product offerings or things people are interested in. I don't want to go to somewhere that everyone knows is bad. And as I've already explained to you, when I do DSP Tries It, that's my meal. I'm not going to go play for food that we already are expecting to be bad. Okay?
Oh, then why did you do your intentional bad games marathon before? Remember a couple of months ago, Phil intentionally had a marathon of apparently very bad games. Why does that make sense to do that?
Christmas Vacation. Yes, that's an excellent movie. Just off the top of my head, I was just naming things that popped into mind.
I care about nothing in life. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself.
Jimmy John's has a Christmas menu. There is no Jimmy John's around here. They went out of business. They have a Christmas menu for real? Like, is there anywhere that actually really has a Christmas menu that we can look at? Or anything new besides this awful Grinch meal?
Maybe you should look, Phil, and not rely on your stream chat to fucking do all the goddamn legwork for you, you lazy dick.
Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked and you are dumb.
No, we just did Domino's recently, remember? Returned to Domino's after years and years. I don't want to do Domino's again so soon. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me. What? Love Actually. I've never seen Love Actually. I don't think I ever will watch Love Actually, just to be honest.
Love Actually. Fuck me, man. You know, it's a weird one, Love Actually, you know, because it's cringe as fuck, Love Actually. But it's kind of hard not to kind of enjoy it in places, you know? There's something daftly endearing about the fucking movie, you know? It's a weird one, you know what I mean? It's got the fucking, Jesus Christ, it has an interesting mix of kind of everything, essentially, you know what I mean? When you got the little me kids in love with someone from school, and Liam Neeson's his dad, and he's helping him play drums. That's one little part of it, and then Hugh Grant's the fucking prime minister, and he wants to shag his fucking, living maid person away. Yeah, there's all sorts of things. It's there's something, yeah. But Love Actually is not a bad shout as a decent wee Christmas watch. It's what I wouldn't go out my way to watch it, but if it was on the telly and I was bored with nothing to watch, yeah, I'd watch that.
I don't think that's going to be anything too interesting to me.
Like, love? That's nothing to do with Christmas. Why the fuck would people watch a love thing on Christmas? No. Give me more sort of Bill Murray Scrooge, please. Thank you very much.
John Candy was in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, which technically is categorized as a Thanksgiving movie and not a Christmas movie. Although it has a lot of Christmas themes in it, people think of it as a Thanksgiving movie.
But I'm not a rich man, and I don't have the means to do it. You know, some of that stuff out there has been insanely damaging and messed up, the things they said about me and my family.
I've never seen that movie. I've been always meaning to watch it though. I've heard it's really good.
Soul food, we've looked into that, and I think there's only like really one restaurant in my area that does soul food. I don't know, maybe I would try it for something different, completely different. I don't know how entertaining that would be though.
Well, that's all dependent on you, Phil.
Still no update on this damn desk, huh? I'm actually upset. I wanted to at least give me an update. They're not giving me any updates.
Try harder, Phil.
By the end of the day.
Try more, Phil.
It's been out for delivery for 3.5 hours, and they're not giving me any updates at all. So, how much you want to bet this desk will be delivered at like 9 p.m. tonight?
Basically, they'll keep their promise. They'll fulfill their promise.
I want the setup done. I want it so that when I come back on Saturday, we hit the ground running with new content and everything is set, and I can move the monitors around and mess with the setup and do fun stuff.
I can't you do that on Thursday or Friday at any fucking point in time, you lazy sack of shit, you miserable absolute bastard, am I? Oh my god, I can't believe it. I hope to fuck it comes so late you can't fucking do any content of it, you know. Imagine if I can arise like fucking 8 p.m. or 8:30 p.m. He's like, but my no, not even that, but 9. Like Phil says, my stream's got to end at 10 though. I've got to spend time with my mom, my wife.
Oh.
I'm a dunce. Offensive. Egregious cross-dresser. Yes, that's true. It was like Phil's.
I think there is one barbecue place.
Violence, Phil. It's funny you mentioned that, Stan, about you go to Spot Awesome Hoodie to where you go to your brother's Christmas Eve. As I said, on Saturday, so you know Saturday's my birthday, okay, so full disclosure, Saturday is my birthday, okay, but coincidentally, also having like a big it's like Christmas family thing, you know. Same day as a birthday, you know what I mean? So double kind of celebration for me. But yeah, we're also having, family Christmas celebration dinner thing. It's happening Saturday as well, because Saturday the 6th was the best day that suited like everyone, you know. So just by sheer coincidence, it's my birthday, but it's also like that today for having the kind of celebratory wee meal together, you know. And it's a Christmas jumper sort of thing as well. And my good lady bought me a Christmas jumper. Actually, I would try and show you guys. Actually, hold on, 2 seconds. Fuck it, I don't mind derailing. Fuck it, hold on. Let's see, can I find this Christmas jumper that my good lady got for me? Hang on a second, can I 2 seconds? I'll be able to show you guys in a second, just hold on. But a second, oh fuck, wrong thing. Right up. Fuck me. She knows this. Yeah, my Christmas jumper is this shit. Like, I think it's pretty good. I love pizza. I do love pizza, you know. Merry Christmas, you know, fuck it. So yeah, it's a Christmas, it's a pizza slice. A pepperoni pizza slice. Decorated. Like a fucking Christmas tree. The pepperonis are fucking baubles and all that shit, you know, and there you fucking go. But yeah, that's my Christmas jumper that I've got to fucking, I'm going to enjoy wearing come Saturday, you know, so there we fucking go. That's what I'm fucking got, so aye. You can't be a good Christmas jumper, you know, you can't be a good Christmas jumper. That's what I got to look forward to. Hey, come on, Phil. One more thing.
I think there is one barbecue place near me, but I don't know, I've never been to it. Because you're right, the one that we used to go to, Famous Dave's, they went out of business. The 2 times we ordered it, it was horrible. Remember, we ordered it, it was dry both times. So, I don't know if just the delivery, they didn't care or whatever, I don't know.
What's the matter? Store wouldn't take your stolen credit card.
Yeah, Hoppin' Puddles did a $5 super chat and says, I bet the desk will be delivered at 8 p.m. I know, in which case, how will I have time? If it just shows up at 8, right? How on earth am I going to have time to unbox it, build it, then hook up all the arms, and I'm just not going to have time.
Who fucking cares?
I really hope that it shows up soon. I wanted it to come during, hopefully, the afternoon, so we get a head start on it, but I don't know, man. I'm not feeling too positive about it right now.
I mean, so Phil, why couldn't you do it at all? Why couldn't you do it in bits and pieces over the course of the following 2 days? You know, maybe wake up about like an hour earlier than usual tomorrow. Get a slight head start on things. You know, maybe commit some time to it. Maybe get Kat to help you during your 2 days away from making content. Because you're trying to imply that every single fucking second that you're awake in the next two fucking days are just filled with fucking appointments. Which is just a fucking, you know it's a fucking lie. You can't even fucking get a straight face saying that shit.
Right, I am. I'm stressing out about it because I just want it done. I want it built. I want everything ready to go so we can be smooth sailing next week. I don't want, this week has been disturbed by deliveries and everything. And next week I want to
And yet he's willing to sacrifice a fucking Saturday stream to fucking wait until building it then. This is the thing. He is stressed about fucking falling behind on creating possible content, and yet here he is actually fucking not bothering his arse to fucking contemplate building this shit off stream, off camera, and it's fucking off time.
Games all week with you guys and do fun streams. I can't do that till the setup's fixed, you know? What's up? I'm sorry. How are you? How's it going, man? No, there's no way to tell. The shipping service that used to ship the desk basically just does very limited updates. And the latest update was this morning at 9:31 a.m. It was 16 miles away, out for delivery. And it says, guaranteed delivery tonight by 9 p.m. Well, that doesn't really help me, you know, at all. It doesn't help me when I need to have this thing here. And you're not even giving me updates on when it's going to arrive.
Who fucking cares?
That sucks.
Try more, you fucking prick.
No, of course not. Ross the Chart says, did any popular figures reach out for an interview with you after you extended the offer after your Asmongold interview? Of course not. Because this is what I've said over the years. I'll reiterate it here. The reason that people ever wanted to mess with me is because they had drama intentions and they knew that it was easy content to talk shit about someone, milk it, and make money from idiots. Okay? People love drama on the internet because they're morons. They think that they feel better about themselves if they think that someone else is having a bad time in life. So to see someone's dirty laundry get tossed out and the skeletons get pouring out of their closet or they get exposed for something, oh, I love it. Yeah, because your life is miserable. So you have to think, oh, bring down others to make me feel better about myself. So idiots will watch that content and throw money at it like crazy. So everyone wants to talk to me about that, but the moment that all that's over with and there's no other things to discuss in that regard because no one cares anymore, guess what? Oh, that's it. We don't want to talk to Phil. Well, why not? I thought you wanted to talk to me so badly. Now all of a sudden, no one cares about the drama crap anymore. Oh, well, no. Yeah, I know. You only want to talk about me when there's drama involved so you can be getting one over. You can make easy money. And then you shut the fuck up when the drama doesn't matter anymore because everyone's past it and no one cares. You know?
So no one wants to talk to you after the Asmongold interview because nobody would be able to fucking make it a worthwhile, profitable endeavor for themselves and their content. So you're admitting that you're not really worth talking to, essentially. This is how I interpret it in your words here, Phil. I'm listening to what you're saying here, and from what I'm understanding what you're trying to say, it sounds like you're saying that there's nothing about you which can basically be worth anyone's time financially unless it's to do with drama. You know? That's what it sounds like you're fucking saying, Phil, that there's nothing worth, it's not worth investing in people. For big content creators and streamers or whatever, their time investment is not going to be worth it talking to you about normal things because you're that fucking boring, essentially.
Same thing last year when the casino arc started, and everyone was cool with me for a temporary part of time there, no one wanted to do anything. Literally, no one wanted to do a damn thing. They all clammed up. All these people who talk shit all these years, shut the hell up, right? Oh, I want to talk to Phil. No, cancel, can't do it. But they all opened their mouths again once the casino arc was done. They all came flooding back to talk shit about me again. Isn't that funny? Isn't it funny what cowards do on the internet because they have absolutely no fucking balls whatsoever? That's literally what they do. They punch down as cowards. But then when the punching down ends, oh, you can't punch down anymore because no one cares about that drama shit anymore. Because the truth is...
But it's okay if you punch down on people like Dudy and Tevin and everyone else. Raw, Phil. It's fine for you to punch down, but not others to punch down on you. Phil, make it make sense. Make it make fucking sense. You can't sit there and bitch and whine and moan and cry about fucking people punching down on you, and then you fucking celebrate yourself doing it to other fucking people.
Now, oh, move on to other topics now. Who's Darkside Phil? Never heard of him. So, there you go. Okay. I got a $12 tip from Wings of Redemption. Wow. Get Jimmy Chongas. What in the holy hell is Jimmy Chongas? I've never heard of this before. I know what chimichangas are.
Humbug.
I don't know what Jimmy Chongas are, though. That's our biggest tip of the day for the record.
Hint, hint.
Or incredibly inexpensive, like you spend $1 here or there to make progress. This one's for all my baby girls.
Okay. All right, let's see here. Oh, I didn't say that at all. That you completely made that up. I never said that whatsoever. I said that I got contacted by certain parties, for example, people who were fans of Destiny who wanted to do some kind of a fan event, right? I told you exactly who contacted me. I never said that I was contacted by big creators and names. I've never said that at all. You completely made that up.
So yeah. Harold Blarston said, but you said that you were getting lots of inquiries from content creators / big names after the Asmongold interview was done. DSP Gaming, did they all back out or something? It's funny because I remember Phil saying something like that as well. You know? I remember Phil saying something very similar. I think it's time I go back to Pig Big Go for a second and just see if I can find exactly what Phil was referring to here. Hold on. It might be hard to know because this thing might have been said during one of the videos that he didn't record, you know? So I'm searching for the word content creators. Okay, hold on a second. Special announcement, not that. The 22nd, not that. It's one of the Chris Jumper show. I'm trying to see, hold on. I mean, the earliest example I've got is perhaps this. I don't think it's it. I'm not sure. Let me just rewind this by like 5-10 seconds, and then we'll see.
And we live stream every day, and this is what we do for a living.
Nah,
I want you to understand something. I'm gonna make this abundantly clear to you. We are not poor. We're not. If we were poor, how would we have this full HD camera? How would we have these sets? How would we have the high-end internet that we have to broadcast? How would we be able to sit around playing video games and talking about nonsense all day and make a living doing it? We're not poor. None of us are, okay? Now, some people might try to give you the impression they are because they want you to give them more money, okay? But we're not. So the point I want...
This is not the example I was thinking of. I think Phil said it, but I don't think he was recording it, which is why it's not in Pig Pig Go. Which is annoying, but it is what it is. Nothing we can do. Bugged Phil not recording some things mechanics. I'm convinced he fucking said it. It's like literally like one day after I think he said that shit, you know. But I think things like, so for example, when we done Bingo yesterday, it wasn't a podcast, so Phil didn't record it. You know, he was fucking talking for like 2 hours. He literally doesn't record those because they're not official podcasts. So there you go.
Oh, that you completely made that up. I never said that whatsoever. I said that I got contacted by certain parties, for example, people who were fans of Destiny who wanted to do some kind of a fan event, right? I told you exactly who contacted me. I never said that I was contacted by big creators and names. I've never said that at all.
I mean, Rawfell probably would have it, you know what I mean? But obviously Rawfell does a thing where they archive their footage. I think they unlist their footage after a day or two. So you can't just go to their channel and like find it, you know. Although it might appear, if you went to it at some point yourself, you might be able to bring it up though. So there you go. And yeah, Darziak, poor Duncan got doxed. Oh, Jesus. Oh, poor wee Duncan. Get fucked, Duncan.
Completely made that up. It's quite the contrary. This is the second time this has happened in 2 years where, oh look, people like me, they like the content, So no one wants to talk to me because we only wanted to talk to Phil about drama. We're not intelligent people who have topics of importance or, meaning to talk about. We're not people who have a podcast where we sit down and talk about games and important things, news. No, we talk about drama, So the drama people don't want nothing to do with me now, and fair enough, because there's no reason to.
Phil, you wouldn't be able to fucking you'd be able to contribute to these intelligent topics anyway. What the fuck are we meant to fucking talk to Phil Burnell about? Hey Phil, how would you respond to the fucking debate that people are having whether the tariffs are helping or hindering the country of America? How do you fucking respond to the rising conflict in a situation between Russia and Ukraine, and who do you think should fucking yield first? Like, things like that, what sort of things. You could ask Phil all these very kind of political types of questions and all that shit, and like these real life serious issues that are going on in the world. He wouldn't fucking know how to answer it. He doesn't care. All Phil would fucking do is just fucking regurgitate some sort of fucking thing he read on Twitter from someone else.
No, Street Fighter tournaments didn't give out trophies back in the day. They didn't give out anything. You'd be lucky to even get any kind of a prize.
Come on to fuck Phil, just say it's honest or something, or talk about your RGBs so I can mind.
Okay, last chance if you want to ask me a question. Okay? Now would be the time to do so before we adjourn. And, I go on a little break and then we play some Arc Raiders. It looks like the desk ain't coming anytime soon. That's for sure. There's tons of Mediterranean-style restaurants in Washington. We just ate at one recently, actually. Had a nice big combo. Had that, what's it called? Souvlaki, which is the seasoned, skewered chicken. And then hero, or gyro, however you pronounce it. And then some rice and a side of, Greek salad. It's delicious. I don't remember X-Files to have a favorite episode. I watched X-Files back in the day, but I don't have a favorite episode. It's too long in the past.
X-Files is just fucking weird. I mean, it was good, but it was, weird,
Boom. Member bomb.
My biggest fans are idiots.
Thank you, Sonny, for winning bingo for us by sending 5 more memberships. It is very kinny indeed. That's going to be 1 more free space. And of course, that means we've got a full house of bingo card. Let's tick off all these squares now.
Burger.
There we go.
Full house. Oh boy. How exciting. Anyway.
We're all burgered out of fucking nut grand stuff indeed. So thank you, Sonny, for the 5 gifted members. And congratulations to the following people for getting that membership. Congratulations to R Dog Massive, Koalan, Gurpy232, Smooth Code, and finally Wild Bill 8. There you go. If you got a membership there, make sure you thank Sonny for it. And thank you, Sonny, for giving those memberships. Very kind of you indeed to do that. And that means we've got a full house on the bingo card. Quality stuff indeed. Ah, Jesus, man. Phil was just so good. I mean, for literally the last 40 odd minutes, he had nothing to talk about. The rebooting X-Files. When you say rebooting it, are they still going to have Gillian Anderson and David Duchovny reprising their roles? That's the one thing I remember. I mean, maybe I was just too young to fully appreciate X-Files. Not to make anyone feel old or anything, you know what I mean? But to me, I felt like I was not really old enough to appreciate the kind of show it was. Maybe, I don't know. All I remember was it was kind of there's always this question of, there's some sexual chemistry between these two characters. Will there or won't they, that sort of fucking thing, you know what I mean? But also it's a fascinating concept where these, the secret, government agency look into these sort of things. Kind of, it probably inspired Men in Black to a certain degree when you kind of think about that sort of concept where it's here's shady government things dealing with potentially out of this world sort of shenanigans. I don't know. But yeah, I couldn't name you any episodes, but I just remember David Duchovny being the fucking believer of things and Gillian Anderson being the skeptic, But they're rebooting it into next year or something, and it's going to have a new cast, so we'll see how that goes. But we've won bingo, that's the main thing. We're fucking victorious in bingo, hooray for that. Let's go to live DSP. So how much money has he got here?
See the appeal of it, that it can actually hang out, makes it a lot more fun.
So at this point in time here, we won bingo is on $85. Let's go to live DSP, which is an hour and a half later on, and see how he's doing. $117, oh boy. He's playing his Arc Raiders, he's only got 2.5 hours of gameplay left, and he's still not hit the goal, it doesn't exist anymore, so I wonder if that's going to be a potential issue. Oh well. Poor Phil, but it's not our fucking problem, it's his fucking problem, so fucking lol to that and all that shit, good stuff. Right, okay. I am now going to get set up for some marbles and all that jazz going on. So, guys, I am going to, get the game all set up. We're going to have a marble race, pick a random course. The winning marble will then have a chance to win a potential prize on the Bingo Baddies Advent Calendar. Wheel here we've got here. So, yeah. Let me get that set up, and in the meantime, you guys enjoy some random Scottish otters.
Dear Phil, I've been a fan since 2011. I even got that underground shit with Project 7. I loved all the shit you did with John Rambo. That shit was back. I got a room full of posters and pictures of Cat. My mom, my wife, is pregnant and I'm about to be a father too. If I have a daughter, I'm gonna name it after you. Anyway, I really hope this tip will get you through. Forever yours, your biggest fan. P.S. We should be together too.
My dreams all gone, I don't know why. Can't get no sleep at all. Might as well just play some champions. Can't get no booze at all. But even if I could, there would be one stop on my stream up on your phone. I remind.
Alright, you bunch of dafties, we are back here and ready to pick a random marble map to see what we can get today, son. So we have a track here. We have a track here called Crazy Track Race. 52% elimination rate. Average finish time 2 minutes, almost 220. It's so close to 220. Oh, we're just agonizingly close to it.
And that's somebody right there who's already got a compromised moral compass.
Well, of course, but no cigar. We can round up to 220. It takes an average 220 to finish. Good stuff indeed. But yeah, whoever wins this marble race not only gets to pick tomorrow's bingo card number, but they could win an extra prize as well when we spin that Bingo Baddies Advent Calendar here. A big spiral loop to begin with, as you can see. And then it splits into two of the course, and then kind of, goes back together in the same course. Oh, hello. So what makes this so deadly then? Let's see. So we have this thing here. It's a strange texture, strange kind of looking texture here. It's almost like a tartan, for fuck's sake. There you go. I go over that, you get dropped down here. Is there anything deadly here? There's no, just straightforward. You get these wee spinning things here. You got cubes. You can fall down here to go straight ahead. Straight ahead is probably faster. So why is this a 52% elimination rate? What is on this course which is so potentially deadly that people get fucking, half the people get die? This thing here, maybe these things pop up could fucking kill people. There's things here as well. It goes wider speed boosts here. People might go flying off the edge potentially. And the finish is all the way down here at the very bottom. And there's multiple paths. That's a fucking interesting thing. There's like fucking 1, 2, like 3, 4, 5 different routes to the fucking finish line. That's quite bizarre. We need to fucking keep an eye on that. This is a fucking fascinating wee course. Let's hit start. Let's just hit start straight away, and we will get going here. And let's see which marble will be victorious here. But yeah, it looks a bit fucking complicated. It looks a bit back and forth here. I might get dizzy try to keep up with everything. But yeah, that's the course we have here today. I wonder if one particular path is faster than the others. I guess we'll have to wait and see. So which marbles will come out first here? Which ones will emerge first? To this little fucking spin wheel fucking thing. This fucking like water wheel type fucking structure. Will you hurry up and stop spinning up there, you bastards? Right, come on. What did you get? Chris Danks. Chris Danks, Cell Shader, the first one's out here, but they're all fucking flying through. Jesus Christ, man. They're fucking... So many of them flying into this here. I wonder if there'll be an overflow which might cause some spillage and people falling off. Everyone's okay so far. It looks like there's been no casualties so far. Some blocks are getting broken here. Some are dropping down there, which is a good thing for them. Some are going straight on and some are going down here. This is where we've got to fucking pay attention here. This is where we've got to pay attention here. Chase! I'll tell you what, Chase might be onto something. Barry's gone! Oh, Gang of Wolves is gone. Oh, Jesus. M-Bod's gone. Lisa Bird's gone. Roachbait's gone. Oh, this is potentially very bad here. I'm trying to keep an eye on the finish line because obviously people are here and it's going to spin round it as well, but surely this is the fastest route here. But there's blocks in the way. There's all these blocks in the way, which might give other people a chance to catch up here. But look at all these marbles here. I'm trying to get to the finish line. There's some marbles catching up here. Ronan 66 is the front runner here. They're all caught up there. And there's marbles caught up here as well. He's going to get to the finish here. Brad Burning's on his own path here. And he might get to the finish first. Hold on, Brad Burning. Brad Burning. You sneaky bastard, Brad. Brad Burning, my first ever member. Coincidentally. They took the path that not many others took, and I guess they fucking managed to take a... Since not a lot of marbles went down that route, I guess it was a fortunate path and a faster path to go on. But Brad Burning came first, and yeah, there we fucking go. Well done to Brad Burning. Jesus, the marble came first. I Am Batman came second. Mr. Picafan came third. Ronan 66 came fourth. Josh Fraser came fifth. Sorry. Bjorn Nebosnar came sixth. Eric Resner came seventh. Timmy O'Toole came eighth. Sign came ninth, and I came 10th. Yeah, there we go. I was #1 ranked Scotsman in this fucking marble race, so there you go. But yeah, Brad Burning winning that race. Well done to Brad Burning. And of course, some marbles perished. Quite a few marbles perished, actually. 116 marbles made it to the finish line, and the rest of you guys all suck. There you go. That is always next time, of course. Right, so Brad Burning won the marble race. They get to pick tomorrow's bingo card, but as well as that, they also get to potentially win a prize on his Bingo Barry's Advent Calendar wheel spin here. I'm just going to shuffle it a few more times, and I'm going to hit spin now, and we'll see what it lands on for Brad Burning. It's going to land on something, it looks like. It's going to land on something. Oh my god. That is cruel. That is cruel. That is cruel. For a second, I thought it was going to fucking land on them winning a fucking full house ticket, automatic full house ticket. It just barely ticked over. It just barely... Oh, come on. People are saying, right, respin. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'll respin. One more. Is it the only time? I'm not doing this again. One respin, okay? Can we agree on one more respin? I don't want to hear fucking people crying rigged again, okay? One respin, we'll see if it lands on anything better. Let's see. It's going to land on something. Hold on a second. No, there's no way. It lands on no prize for you. I actually got worse for them. You made me respin it, and they don't even get a fucking shout out now in the intro. You made it worse for Brad. At least the fucking first prize would have got a fucking shout out in the fucking intro. Now they get a fucking nothing. This is... Oh, you bastards have done him dirty. You bastards have done him so fucking dirty. Poor Brad. Oh, that's just not fair. That's just not fair. How could the chat do this to you? I wanted to give you a prize, Brad. I wanted you to have your intro shout out, but the chat rebelled. They made me spin again, and now you get fuck all. It's a shame. Shit. Oh, hell. One more time. One more fucking time. So Brad Burning now has free reign of the Scottish Soundboard as well. So if Brad Burning shows up, they can request the Scottish Soundboard to get played any time between now and Christmas. So there we go. So all Brad has to do is turn up, request it, and I'll be forced to press it.
Get fucking screwed!
There you go. I fucking spun it one more time because I fucking felt bad for him because you guys screwed him over. So there you go. He's got a fucking prize and good stuff indeed. Right. I'm going to wrap up there, guys. Thank you very much for joining us on DSP Bingo Antics today, and I'm going to wrap up there. Of course, that's going to be the end of Bingo Antics until at least Sunday. There's no more bingos between now and Sunday. Because Phil is off tomorrow, Phil is off Friday, and I won't be here on Saturday to do bingo when Phil returns. That's just the way it is. But, of course, it doesn't mean there's going to be no more content or streams, whatever. I'm definitely going to try and give you guys some more of that. Tomorrow, as things stand, I believe I'm doing a stream. If all goes according to plan, I'll be doing a stream tomorrow, which will start roughly an hour earlier than usual. Like, you know, I'm thinking maybe 5:30 or 6 PM UK time. Usually the bingo stream starts 6:45 PM UK time, and you know the intro will play 15 minutes, so it'll be like an hour or an hour and a half earlier than usual, okay? And this stream will be me, Prophet, and Sunny, if all goes according to plan. And the three of us are going to be blathering about things. So there you go. We'll have a few things to talk about, don't worry, but yeah. That's a plan for tomorrow anyway, okay? So tomorrow's plan, me, Prophet, and Sonny having a good old blather about Phil and sharing our thoughts or whatever about things, like the things he's bought, you know, all the tech shit, you know, he's bought or whatever. The Black Friday stuff is fucking self-relating from the Aswin Gold stuff or whatever, so yeah. Sonny's even saying, so, no, 2 hours earlier than usual, like 5 PM. We'll see, you know. We'll talk to Prophet as well and see what's good for him as well, time zone wise, you know what I mean? So, but me, Prophet, and Sonny will get something sorted and organised and, you know, confirmed and locked in. And we'll get a stream set up soon so people know roughly what time it should be starting, not jazz. So that's tomorrow anyway. Tomorrow will be streaming the Fevers, having a good old blather and all that shit and all that crap. So good stuff indeed. Friday, I'm not sure what's going on yet. But I still want to do a stream on Friday as well. I might do a gameplay stream actually. We'll have to wait and see. I'll let you guys know. And I'll try and do a wee stream on Saturday as well, just for the hell of it. Just because it's my birthday and I want to fucking, you know, do something on my fucking birthday, you know, just to kind of say hi to you guys. So there we go. Plus, I think we can squeeze in some more marbles between now and Sunday as well. Just because there's no bingos doesn't mean that we shouldn't have some more marble races and a chance to spin this wheel. Because, just, you know, this is not beholden to bingo, you know what I mean? I'm not going to fucking force this, it's fucking, you know, it's done during bingos. We can fucking do it whenever we want, so fuck it. We're doing that as well, between, I'll say, for the next few days as well, so good stuff indeed. I'm going to wrap up there, guys. Thank you very much for joining me with some bingo antics today. And yeah, certainly hope you all enjoyed. And I'm going to end, how I always end, by putting notorious PIG contributions made by the supremely talented Pixar Animations. So until tomorrow anyway, hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your Wednesday, and I'll catch you all later. Goodbye.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal.
Alright, Luna Mills has tipped me $1.30. It says, I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower? When you're showered in money. When you go outside, all of a sudden, greenbacks start falling from the sky. And you raise your face up, you're like, oh, you start dancing, you go, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Alright, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Show me the money. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. And it's gone, just gone like that.
Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. L has stopped playing games on his gaming stream because he's fed up with the fucking game and wants to build this fucking monitor arm. What reason? Like, he was playing the game. This is sad. This is so fucking sad. Yeah, I am half tempted. Nah, fuck it. We're done. So he's still not got his table, and he's just fucking building motor arms ahead of fucking time. Fuck it. Nah, guys. Whatever. This is just sad. We'll added to us of things that are just sad and cringe as all fuck, you know what I mean? But Phil has spent so little time gaming. Ever since Asmongold's fucking, the fucking money high, the money training from that, he's played a lot less games, coincidentally. The one thing he claims to fucking love more than anything else, so there you fucking go. Yeah, guys, I'm going to redirect you guys to Dapper stream, Dapper Dragon is streaming right now, so let's surprise him with a wee fucking bingo raid, okay? And I'll see you guys tomorrow at some point, okay? Peace out.